Wow, I am so good at saving us money on things we need.
You do have a talent.
I do have the Milo's Rewards credit card, so we get 5% off every day. 5% off. 5% off.
5% off?
5% off. You're not gonna believe it. 5% off. And as loyalty members, we also earn points toward Milo's money to save on our next project.
How do you update?
The all-new Milo's Rewards loyalty program is here. Download the app to join, earn, and save today.
Auto insurance all seems the same until it's time to use it. With USAA, it's easy to file claims, schedule repairs, and access roadside assistance right through your app. Or you could take your chances somewhere else. Get a quote today.
Pixar's critically acclaimed Inside Out 2 is breaking records across the world.
Please, can somebody pinch me?
Critics and audiences have fallen in love with Inside Out 2, and now it's the #1 movie in the world and the biggest movie of the year. Don't miss the movie event of the summer that can only be seen in theaters.
An exclusive invitation! We're going!
Disney and Pixar's Inside Out 2. Rated PG. Now playing only in theaters.
Well, hello. Oh, I can barely even get that out of. Oh, this cold is killing me. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Hopefully, you're having a wonderful, spectacular week. Hopefully, your Thursday is going amazing. If you're playing some Elden Ring today, I hope it's gonna be spectacular. And please, practice patience, brothers, because that's what it's all about, right? I mean, that's those games. Patience. Patience is what it's all about. Welcome in. We're playing some more Clan Wars. I apologize again for not making it in yesterday. You can kind of hear my throat is still kind of gravelly. Still fighting off this cold. It's kind of like a weird dry, or I guess some allergies or something. We were even kind of tinfoily hatting this morning about how maybe it's like 2020 and it's all hazy and nasty out and dry and affecting people's allergies. Because it's another one of those, what was it called? What was it? What everyone was talking about there for a while. We could attack with Queek, then we could put him in a camp stance too. Then no one gets hurt. Who are they at war with? So we do this, we declare this war. Not only do we have to take this settlement, we have to take this settlement over here too, which I don't think there's an army in, but we'll see. Kimry might take it before us. We'll see. All in due time. Another thing, we want to take out the lizards over here. So this is the game plan for over here. We're going to start the war with the these guys. We'll see even if we can. No, I don't think they're going to want to peace out if we join the war. No, I think they're ready to fight. That's another thing. We got to focus on them with Queek. So that's where Queek's going. Really, mainly these two armies. We'll see if this. Keep an eye over here. But in theory, Kimry should clean this up. That was all. I'm here looking in and out. Oh, much appreciated. Hope all is well with you too, Mr. Smokington. Hopefully all is going amazing. Yeah, part of the reason why we missed yesterday though. Yeah, I'll take a little money for that. We'll join the war against the demons. Hopefully please the undead a little bit here. And we'll complete this territory and get rid of this corruption. Start pushing the demons back into the south. And hopefully nice, all's looking good. We could probably, they have a pretty powerful garrison, a pretty meaty garrison. We need the first battle. This is overwhelmingly a positive fight for us, right? There's so many artillery pieces, but we can go ahead and let's go do a big siege to start the day off. But yeah, so after stream Tuesday, I just walked in the living room. I mean, it literally happened. Maybe I was on my second or third trip because so like a bunch of stuff accrues in here throughout the stream, right? So we get the hot sauces in here. I'll get a couple drinks going, like I'll have a soda or I'll have a water and I'll have a coffee. I have coffee now. A few snacks throughout the day. So after a stream, I usually break it down and I clean it up a little bit. Take the dishes to the sink, take the garbage to the garbage, all that good stuff. And I was just going to sit down and I was grabbing something off of a tray next to the couch, and I think just the tip of a pencil, and the kids just got out of school, so there's a bunch of stuff like that going on. Sorry, no Lowe's commercial for you guys. But yeah, so I just took a step, and I'm in my own damn living room barefoot, And they asked me when they're like, so were you wearing shoes or anything? It's like, in my house? It's like, no, I was not wearing shoes in my house. I was wearing nothing. I was barefoot. They're like, okay, just asking. It's like, yeah, I know. I mean, I get you. I want to give you a straight answer, but it's like, I was walking around my living room, ma'am. Like, it was not yeah. But yeah, so I'm guessing it was a pencil tip, a little piece of like lead. But gosh, we went in yesterday, the morning of yesterday, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't too bad once they gave me the shot. But like the lady did the same thing. So my wife kind of poked at it to try to get it out, and it was kind of painful. Well, the next day it's even more painful, right? So I was hurting a bit. Not too bad, but it was definitely like a little bit more tender. This nurse lady, they had said, come on in, let the professionals peck at it. We have tools and stuff that we can do it it's much easier for us than, you guys at home. We're kind of thinking, okay, you're probably right. We get there and she just does the same exact thing. Balson, thank you so much for the follow, brother. We'll go get a hot sauce, a little bit of hot sauce here in a second after this battle. And thank you for that followage. Well, thank you, brother. Much more appreciated. But yes, she just starts trying to poke and prod at it. It's like, holy shit, that hurts. It hurts. It's like a bit of a surprise. It's like, my wife was kind of like, don't you want to numb it or anything? It's like, and she kind of, afterward when we left, she's like, yeah, I could have done that shit. I could have done exactly what you're doing there, lady. It's like, you said you wanted to do different things, and you guys had tools. It's like, all you had was your tweezers. Well, then the lady was like, oh yeah, well, we have that stuff. We can do that stuff. We're like, well, why aren't we doing that stuff? So it was kind of funny, and not funny at the same time. Oh, we got lasers. Lasers suck. Let's hope we can take care of this really quick. It's going down, but that's still going to take a little while to do it. What are you shooting? Are you really shooting at my troops? I'm surprised they can see them. Damn, they got some range. Ate one there. It's only Skaven slaves, really. Nice, that's one down. So we are outside the range. Maybe take that one instead. Jeez, now this one too. Yep, we just gotta get out of the range entirely. Screw the trees. Still got like 2.5 minutes there. Oh, who would have known Zeech would be utilizing... I was expecting Zeech, which would have been, I mean, not as great either, but, right? I didn't expect Lizardman Towers. Well done, Zeech, well done. Like, it's 2 units of horrors, and I think one's pink, right? So I think these rats are just going to their doom if we send them in there. Yeah, we're still just barely getting in here. They're not even still moving in range, huh? See, now he's in range of these. We want to make sure he stays on target there. Let's speed this up a little bit. Do not want to stand still with these guys. there's our second army. Keep moving. Go for the probably third and final tower that we have to deal with here. We have to keep an eye on that one. Otherwise, I think between the weapons teams and all the different ammo and heroes here, we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I'm gonna give him a heal while he's up here. What is this shit? Sneaky buggers. Okay, I don't think they're firing back, but still. I think with this one down, we've created a channel here, though they can still get some good shots like right there. This one might be necessary next. We are ripping through the ammo though. We have 4 other catapults though. If the towers are totally defanged though, we have a lot less to worry about. Okay, apparently we may be having some internet difficulties, so, or at least they are out there, so hopefully we are fine, but that may be a prelude to us having some problems. So let's try to, oh yeah, there it is. I don't think anyone's in his range, maybe. He might have some pot shots on here. We'll go ahead and pick on that. Almost in this gate here. Oh, that sounds aggravating. Sounds like little dude. Yeah, I was talking with the wife. She just came in for a little bit. She brought the hot sauces and stuff. So it sounds like the internet crashed right while little man was in a Fortnite match. And he was literally running in the storm trying to get away. And that's when the game crashed. So he was just like, oh no. Oh, poor thing. Much appreciated though, Smoking. Good looking out, brother. We'll go over here and just try to poke at this wall. So, I mean, at this point, I think the walls are pretty safe. Where are you firing at? I don't hate it. Yeah, really inaccurate is all. Okay, so we can do one big old blob here now. I think we want to get out of the trees, though. So let's go ahead and move on up. I think we've cleared ourselves a path. How good of a path, I don't know. We still have a giant blob of rats down here we can work with. We got some weapons teams. Move them up. And just a big old blob of rats, man. Let's go and get them a little organized. I guess, I don't know, do we want to, I don't know, I guess it's not too difficult just to spread out the spears along there. There, we're a little formed up. Our catapult, plague claw, or grudge thrower, opinions? Ooh. I mean, I just say plague claws are pretty good. I mean, so are grudge throwers. Especially there's variants of different kinds of grudge throwers, right? Like you got the grudge seeker or grudge settler ones that are just the airburst kind that are just. I was watching Helping Hans last night, and airburst is just insane no matter where you put it. It's just such a powerful thing in battle, especially in groups. So having that kind of like claymore kind of like boom and burst will always have like a really good value, right? It's always going to be coming down to like how you use it, right? But like Plague Claws do have the poison. They have I wonder if they have a bigger hit radius, bigger hit box. All those pinks. But yeah, I don't know. I want to say just like quick answer without like really thinking about it. It's like, oh, Plague Claws. But then like my brain kind of like thinks on it a little bit too, right? It's kind of something that kind of holds me up. So I don't know. I mean, to be quite honest, I do not know. I would like to see, I mean, maybe we could run them through some tests. But, I mean, yeah, quick without doing the dirty math of it, I would say Plague Claws, they seem to like they have a bigger little burst radius when they land. Then, like, best out of all of them would be that specialized Grudge Thrower unit. Then again, I mean, Grudge Throwers are probably a bit more accurate, right? I wonder if they might just outdo them in that, and then just the damage alone. Let's put a hole in this tower. I have to forget about guard mode. They got in a position to like throw a volley, and then they got, you know, that happened. We're going for the wall really. When they form up, we might cast Plague there. We might get a nice little blob here of pinks all climbing up on the wall at the same time. See how this looks? Good job. Well done. A lot of dead pinks. Still, I mean, it was mainly the one unit. I'd hoped for better, but oh well. Okay, we do have a nice little blob over here now. Getting more in here. Oh, it's only on characters, huh? Yep, Lord or Hero. I think that's I mean, with the try to kill the screamers in a situation they're not like super valued in. So 3 of these Plague Claws are about to be out of the way. But yeah, I mean, I definitely I like Grudge Throwers when I play a campaign like that, right? Like every Skaven campaign I play, unless there's like a theme or thematic or something that goes along to it, I end up switching over. Okay, that one's not good hits. So let's try to hit those guys. They're moving target, but I mean, you guys are pretty accurate. Yeah, we're not even gonna put them anywhere near the front line. Well done, good shots. And the screamers still hold it out. Oh well. He's large, so. Let's do another one and see how it does. It may not do anything at all. Okay, so these guys can go into group 3 here. And it's kind of your day is over. You've done your job. Go relax. Enjoy. How many rats in a battle are like, hey, time to go home, man. Good job. Queek is still fighting it out over here. Taking out the screamers and hopefully keeping them off. Oh no, it's all messed up over here now. Well, let's go ahead and take out the ones on the ground. Try to overwhelm them just with the amount of heroes we have. We can get blessed with filth just to make sure everyone's doing some good magic damage. Those guys are done, so let's go ahead and stop. Let's poke here. Would make someone respond. Same here. We'll get him in over to help. So we're chunking through Zeech's garrison here. Taking the fangs off of his fortress a bit. A little shock in here. Killed some entities. He survived that? He did. Little nugget. So with this group, we can probably get all but we'll just get all but the plague priest in there. Over here, yep, they're responding. Is this a unit of, I'm guessing, Forsaken? Yeah. Run them down. Deeper into the unit here. Very good. He is almost through. You can pick on the pinks, so they really do have no way of getting really settled here. Nice. Ooh, probably want to stay close because of the knights coming around. Oh geez, let's give him some health. That is a lot of demons, so let's go ahead, do this, and then pop a clan stone down too once they pop up. Let's take care of the leadership unit also. We get one shot at him or so. Yeah, that might even just do it. Just a few volleys. Nice, this is going well over here. Blow him out of formation a bit more. Just send Queek over to deal with it. We'll see what these guys do. When and if they do head over here, we have a bunch of stuff we can summon up. Let's get into range of the Grey Seer here. No. Wicked misclick. Okay, let's take care of these guys. Knights still aren't moving. Those are Exalteds. That'll be nice. Leadership unit's almost dead here. They're running through their units. I think they have a few healthy ones still hidden around here. But for the most part, they might be running low. Look at this. They're going to break so fast. So fast. Those knights are holding a lot of power, though. No, finish them off. Don't let them come back. No rest for you. Let's see if we can catch him. That bone breaker is probably getting tired. Yeah, man, it sucked kind of going in yesterday to get my foot picked on. She goes, this is going to hurt a little. And a lot of times when the doctor says that, it's like, okay, I mean, it hurts a bit, but it's not so bad, right? You toughen up a little bit, Buttercup, you'll be fine. Oh, she stuck that needle in the way. Oh, that hurts. And then it went numb. But it was like, oh, that does exactly what you said it did. It does indeed hurt. And then I just kind of closed my eyes and tried to ignore the situation. And, oh man, she dug into that foot so fast. I don't know if it was a great job, but she got in there. So we'll just get a bunch of dogs down here, helping out. Get this chieftain in here, get some stuff. And now we got Quick in here too. We'll buff some doggos. Yeah, it was kind of crappy, but it didn't hurt so bad. And then today it doesn't hurt as bad, and it should heal in the next 10 or so days. And then it'll just be a bad memory. But yeah, dude, just walking around my living room. How lame. How lame. These knights are getting. Eventually, they'll get beaten up. Let's go and get some clan rats to help us. The doggos are starting to die. Well, run. So some clan rat help. Hopefully help tie him down. Get some speed here. I honestly don't know what's going to happen faster over there. Okay, nice. The knights are done. We took it before he broke in. Oh, man. Let's move these guys up. And then I guess we can move the army as a whole up. Let's go up in the settlement here. Ayo. Stop picking on him. Okay. What's cool about this guy, he can do this. All those doggos can now be helping me. Nice. Good job, doggos. Okay, so he's back. Pick on the pigs here. Yeah, they're pigs. Nice. I think that's the victory. Finally. So we'll kind of get the ambush move here on rat doggos. Go rat doggos. I usually don't use them unless I'm playing like a Throd or I really need them in the army for like chase units, which they are good at. Having them as a summon though is amazing. I wish we could get more of those. I even wish like as you leveled up your rat dude, your hero, you could maybe get up to the point where you could summon like rat ogres from underground. An elite level, right? And then like once you master it like 3 times, you can get a mutant rat ogre that can come out. Seems like I think there. Oh yeah, and I wish you could get like why can't we just get like just stupid cheap Skaven slave summons? That would be so awesome. But I mean, I guess there's still stuff yet to come for the Skaven, I want to say. So not a lot, right? But they could definitely do some stuff. So foddery, right? Well, that's like the fun of it. Well, that's horrible to say. I mean, that's the game. Name of the game when it comes to Skaven, right? Let's get the control and reduce corruption. This is genuinely a time where we actually want to sort out the corruption. So we have this going on over here. Dude's got eyes. We've got a bit wailing banner. We've secured the central jungle. We've also incited a massive war. Let's go ahead and keep envoy of the council so that way we can get more relations with rats. We've met a couple of them now that just don't want to be buddies with us yet. And we're at war with Clan Eshin. I'm hoping we can peace out with them and then eventually just confederate them. That's the name of the game there. Yeah, more speed here. I didn't do it up here, but mentor. Little bit of mentor.
Grey harbinger of doom.
More armor. And once we get done with these levels, I will get some hot sauce going. I'll make them a little quicker. So I think that's just about everyone. He can continue on his way. We're going to stay nice and healthy in our camp stance. Next stop is Latland. Hopefully we can break them with the armies we have. I don't know what they have, though.
All hail, horned rat.
Temple Avenue we could get up to a tier 4 in 5 turns. I don't know if anyone... I mean, they're amassing right here. But I wonder if they know we're coming from here or if they're going to attack here. So it might be nice to focus that money elsewhere. Arcane generator is always good. So is the garrison, though. We do want to start pumping out more warlock engineers, though. Or warlock engineers. It's far enough north, and maybe it's safe enough. Okay, over here in the Empire. We could just slip down and take Lower Lorne Forest. There's an army there. We can see what's going on. With this many agents, we might get pulled out. Ooh, that is a beefy little army.
Me am boss.
So over here, we probably want to take Talabheim and then Hergig the next following turn, if we can. Getting tier 3. Here we do want a garrison. Public order. Or do we just get growth? Because we're not going to be taking out the High Elves anytime soon. We're turning the other direction. I don't know if an ambush even helps this army here. So maybe we even head this way. Try to get this army to come to us. 2 turns and this gets a better garrison. That'll be nice. Maybe pinch them between there and with the army. We'll see. Shab over here. So we're trying to pinch these Chaos Dwarves. That was the name of the game before. If either of these armies catches us in the underway, I think we win. Let's see here. Let's see. We attack this. He retreats. Oh, over there, huh? Oh, dude, I hope you still... Oh, you are... Somehow, it worked. Okay, we'll see what we can do here. Wound the Castellan. Nice. Got him off the board. One less thing to deal with here. Oh, we still own the settlement. Okay. Let's move there for now. Move these guys across. Hope we don't get caught. Didn't get caught. Perfect. And now we engage here. They probably run. No, we get a big old fight. Because we got the ambush. Beautiful. So this is two, like, one really heavy weapons team army and then one split. We don't have really the summons, I don't think, yet, right? I guess he does have some. We don't have a rat catcher in this army anymore, though. Or the other lord. It's like Slayers, they want to die in battle, so I am like, full send. Get in there. Get to work, fellers. An ambush here, huh? What if we just take it? At the same time, I wonder if they run, we get 3 fights, we get more experience that way. Chunk the army. Let's do it. Let's do it. But yeah, I admit, I felt kind of bad too, because I was kind of grumpy on Tuesday. I was really just a little pissant, and I was really hoping to get a stream in on Wednesday to kind of come back and be like, hey, I'm sorry, that shouldn't be me. I shouldn't be sitting here throwing a temper tantrum about stuff. And just kind of get like off on the right foot, right? Gotta follow up those bad days with a good day. And then I'm sitting there like, I don't think I can stream today. My leg is boogered. It wasn't really like a ton of pain, but it was just like, okay, I'm gonna be tired. I'm gonna be tired and sore here really soon. And sure enough, like halfway through the day, I was just exhausted. What if we set up here? See if they walk through it, kind of thing. Walk through it to run away. You gotta get here. We can set up in a way where they have to walk through us to get there, but it's still conceivable. We could set up behind them too, and that way we could just let the rats behind us flow into us, right? And there definitely wouldn't be as much like, yeah, them running in and fighting. But we could set up like over here, and then as these guys kind of come up the hill, our army shows up. We do that. We do that also. Something like here. Probably more important that the Warplock Jazales are in here. And then these can kind of go on the edge. Like that. Maybe or do you just want those guys back farther? Maybe even put them right here. Those guys back some more. Well, let's see what they do here. Oof. Okay. Well, that's working. Oh my golly.
Prepare to die! Shriek! Sneaker cruise! Like cast! Voila! Binoculars master! Move, Rat! Yes, move! Peter, run!
Oh, I'm still muted. I think we did okay. I think we did all right. This cough is gonna be messing me up. I apologize. Making rookie mistakes though. So he's back. I wonder if he's gonna fly over and try to attack us. He can handle himself here. We have some units coming back. That's kind of cool. Try to kill some more of these laborers, maybe. Nice. That'll kill demons. Let's try to kill another Lamasu here. Over here, what do we got? Orc laborers. Chaos dwarfs. See if we can catch them. Oh no. He gets away. Okay, well, that's a start. That's a start. So some things are dead. They mainly just have a bunch of goblins left. A little bit of the Fireborn got damaged. There's a little bit of sliver of health for the Masu. And then one Dwarf Warrior unit and the Lord. But that was a good ambush. Did some damage, they ran away. Yep, some dead units. Very good. We need some more food, so get some more food. Nice. They've run very far away. This army we can catch, though. Oh, that might just put them out of range, so we can't reach them as easily. Ruby Ring of Ruin, that's good. We cannot reach there. That sucks. We can start generating more wins. I don't think they're going to attack. They seem pretty well beaten here. Let's see what's going on over in the Black Fortress and the Sentinels here. We got another army brewing. We have the Tower of Gorgoth here. I don't think there's anything building up over here. Let's try to pick on this army. 92%. That's good, right? Nice. Stealthy Scourge. Did some damage. Nice. And they're in our territory, so they're not going to heal. Let's hope they retreat here. Over here, we have this guy to work with. So we can get one more point into Specialist. And what can he do? Hinder replenishment. Or you can just run over here, damage buildings, and give us eyes and ears. Ooh, looks like something like that. Nice. Nice. Scarred Veteran. Oh, he's got a few levels, huh? A couple levels into Fervor, too, then. We're here. He's looking pretty good.
Master Engineer.
So this might jump over here. So these guys aren't perfectly safe. We have a turn, though. A turn to work with. Wondering where Draz went. Now we know.
All tales are mine.
50%, huh? Katie, how goes? How are things? How was the rest of the stream? Good to see you. Hopefully all is well. Welcome in, Raiders. Guys, if you have not already, hit that link. Check out the channel. Wonderful creator, awesome person. Katie is just a spectacular creator here on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you would want to even go the extra mile, go in there, click that follow button on her channel, and then follow up on that and go into the YouTube and check out that channel. Wonderful creator. But how goes, Katie? How was stream? How are things? And thank you for dropping off that raid. Much appreciated. And welcome in, Raiders. We're currently trying to... We're in a tug of war here a little bit. We're fighting the Chaos Dwarves over here. Nurgle over here. Nurgle just got a big push into our territory. This used to be ours. We're kind of attacking from two different zones now. And we're pushing back into the Chaos Dwarves over here. Kind of did like a loop-de-loo over here of raiding. They just took Darkhold from us. But yeah, we got messes all over. We got stuff going on over in the Empire. We got stuff going on down in the Southlands. We took out Tic-Tac-Toe. We just picked war with Zeech, even though we were fighting Teclis now too. And we're probably going to take out the Lizards also, just to kind of take care of this zone here. It goes pretty good. It goes pretty good. I can't complain. So I apologize. I was supposed to be around yesterday, and I'm kind of a little bit... I'm not sleeping well. I stepped on something. We have no idea what it was. Whatever it was, it sucked. But it was just crappy luck. But I stepped on something and it got stuck in my foot. I had to go to the doctor yesterday. So, doing pretty well outside of that. But the foot feels fine, but I'm just feel foggy. A little bit foggy. So the ogres, yeah, there's an army over here. We might keep them there. Let's go and get eyes back over here on Akadorf. We were just about to start pushing into Belagar, excuse me. And here we are. Here we are slipping. And we'll try to block this army, slow them down. Failure, but we'll get more chance to do it again next turn. Getting picked on here. Started Boris. Ooh, nice. How is that going? I hate the starting position. Not hate. Hate's a strong word. It is a annoying start position a bit, right? Being up there with the demons. You have more to work with a little bit now, right? With the we'll take Barrack Bar here. So what they have the new like settlement deal, right? Where we did it in Castalton campaign last, where we basically nullified being in the Chaos Wastes, which was really nice. We could definitely, I mean, we took out Archean in like 20 turns. It was kind of really, really nice. But every time I played Boris, I'm not gonna lie, they get wolves here, stinking ogres. Oh, I apologize. Ads. There are ads. So we could probably do this siege together, keeping these guys nice and close by. And this army is kind of complementary to the other, so we want to kind of keep them in range of each other. I think we can get away with this. 259 is not bad. They'll hopefully be able to heal up after that. We'll gobble up some more food to make another big settlement. Got another arcane item, Lich Bone Pendant. Nice. Got ourselves another Bone Breaker. And then over here, we can kind of just chill out. I think they're a little squeeze up a little closer. We don't want them like that army. If it gets attacked out on its own, oh my gosh, they're not going to do well. Oh, poor little thing. We've had this happen a few times now. What is it? It frustrated the hell out of me last Tuesday when we lost one of our clan red armies down here. We got hit by. We were in Fortress of Rag, and we got a huge double Nurgle attack and then a huge attack from Traz, and ended up it just kind of whittled down our forces. I think over here we're gonna kind of use the trees here and just kind of sneak this Vermin Lord army or this Vermin Storm Vermin, excuse me. Vermin Lords. I got them on my mind. I've been doing a little bit of research, just a little, trying to just trying to learn more about the factions and what they bring, but also I'm really excited to see some of the stuff we might get. You know, I doubt they move on us, so I'm gonna kind of call their bluff.
Make kill things. I am not so easily swayed.
Yeah, look at this. I'm gonna be just outside of your range. I'm gonna see what you do, because he's fighting. Oh, they're not. They're friends. That sucks. So he can reach him. He can force march to there. He might still be able to attack this army.
Trenched craven tail. Machinations. Mighty am I. Cunning plan.
Do we take the hit? In that case, we probably get an ambush on just one of the armies, right?
Send slaves. Where next now?
We could do this here and also bait him that way.
I am not so easily swayed.
Yeah, we'll see what they do. That kind of forces them to make a decision, and from there we can kind of play with it. Let's see what we can see here.
None may direct my recipes. No one tells a tyrant what to do. I will butcher any who interfere.
We leave Iron Rock, we lose it.
Horned rat agrees.
We have the money to keep it going. I think we just hold on to it. I think we just hold the cards there. Upgrade these, and then we can get a little more spendy with the other ones and not worry about being discovered. Imminent rebellion down here. Okay, we're here. Rebel. I think we are good for this turn. Go and end it, see how the end turn goes. They start really tough. I just ran away and get. That's what I do. I think it's like the perfect thing to run down and take Prague. Then you can pick on like Throt. Now we have Malachi to work with too. It's quite nice, I think. I haven't played Boris in a while. I gotta say, being like I mean, I was born in the late 80s, but being a 90s kid, that color pattern is amazing. I absolutely love that Boris has that like purple teal to him almost. I believe that's what it is. And it's just like, I mean, I loved getting allegiances just to get their units in those colors. Okay, so they chose here. We got discovered. Valiant defeat. Do as much rattage as we can. Valiant defeat here, huh? Part of me wants to take this fight. I mean, they got all kinds of toys, man. And they got a toad dragon now, too. I don't think we have a front line to stop it. No, we need to get that storm vermin army down here. Oh, we're attacking. Okay. So they might be a little complacent. They might kind of just chill on their heels here. Or they might just come running right at us. They got a ton of wins. We have none. Almost. Well, we don't have none. We have like 50. Oh, man. What do we do here? Part of me wants to take this. I just don't know if that's enough. That's not a very many front line. I don't know if we have... We have no summons to get a front line going. This army is supposed to be coupled with that other army. Oh, you sneaky booger. But yeah, in the last 2 times I've played Boris, once in Realms of Chaos, once in IE, I think in both of those we relocated. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Not because any other reason than just like get the F out of Chaos Wastes. I haven't tried it, like I said, since they added the new pieces. So I guess, I mean, it should be, in theory... What are you doing? It should be, in theory, a bit more fun there. Ooh. And not, hopefully not as gritty and grindy. But at the same time, you never know, right? We can get a bunch of these if we need them. Otherwise, we can summon our own. And then we can do this. It's just a bunch of goblins. It's nothing too spooky. And hopefully catching this one, it forces Draz to go north, but I doubt it. He's probably coming straight for us. We got him and Kugeth coming for Nagashazar's zone. But maybe we can use that against him. Nagashazar's pretty stacked. We can fall back there with Tretch's army, and then wait for those storm vermin to get to us. Yeah, we can see what we can do there. That port was just like an invasion for Tretch to get up here. Man, hit like a truck. Huh. Those are some heavy sneezes, man. Oof. My brain hurts after that. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We have been having some... this has been such a tug-of-war down here compared to, like, some of our last... Like, our last campaign with the Greenskins, we walked right in this zone and just smashed, right? But this time around, we've been kind of held in check. We're kind of... We take some ground with the Chaos Dwarves and Nurgle, and then we lose some ground.
Council's command! Tail's yours! Council's command! Ready! What orders? No poisoned wind mortar!
Might do better to be like over here.
Kill the things! Hungry for battle! Move tails!
You gotta come to me. They do not want to come into range here. Well, free damage, I guess. Oh, come into range. Don't really want to fight them unless they're going to come to us. Want some artillery support. Taking some more damage there with Plague. So that did alright. Oof. Got zapped there, man. Okay. Still just out of range. Let's see if they'll chase us now, though. Oh, well. Just go to your doom, rats. Go to your doom. Okay. Okay, we got the Jazales firing now, too. A bunch of guns are going to start firing now. Pick on some rats in the back. I think we're doing okay here. But yeah. Outside of the crappy party yesterday, it was kind of nice to sort of just kind of chill on the couch, mellow out. Played some more. I think we're in the final zone. I thought we were in the final zone before. Then we're in a different one now. In another Crab's Treasure, which has been a lot of fun. But at this point, it's almost like, wow. It's like, for a game that I was not expecting to have this much to it, it's actually very... There's a lot there. A lot. Okay, so we should be able to just move him on if we can. Okay. Nice. So the guns should be able to handle that. Okay, there we go. And I think everyone dies. It's an underway battle, so I think everyone on their side is dead. But other way, 0 losses, pretty good deal. Our heroes kind of took the brunt of the damage, but they also kind of, summons, the stalling, they kind of made the fight happen. Gave our weapons teams the time to work. But also, those ratlings hardly got any value. But when they did, we needed them, they would have been there. Look at those Jazales, though, man. They ran away with the cake. Nice, though. One less army to deal with. But yeah, man. Oh, we still have... I said it earlier, like, I didn't forget, and then I ended up forgetting. Let's get some hot sauce rolling. And again, Balsam, thank you so much for that follow. Means a lot, brother. And we got some money, we got some experience, a little bit more food. I think we're going to take out some more food on top. So we're going to start today off with a little tequila peno. Delicious little hot sauce here. A little bit of tequila flavor, a little bit of jalapeno, a lot of bit of jalapeno. Be quite tasty, quite good. Not too spicy. Good way to start the spicy day. A little bit of zestiness in there, but a really just great spectrum of flavor. So again, if you're ever at the Pepper's Palace is a wonderful flavor to have. Cheers, bon appetit. Okay. I have to go wash my hands. Got a little stickiness there. But it's so good. Ooh, and there's that pepper. We got a good batch there. That's the zestiest I've had it get. Oh, they're going to find us here. Well, the scary thing is, we need these armies kind of reconnected if we're going to have this giant army coming in from the Empire. Kind of close our teeth around, he's back. Close our teeth around Mindenheim here. Maybe take that. So they know we're there. They probably don't like the fact that we're fighting everyone up north. We're getting on with Kimmy though. Hey, where do you come from? Hello, friend. Dwarves from all over. The beefy little stack. Looks like Icket's on him. Maybe we can tie him up. Icket can grind him up from behind. Kind of meet in the middle there. We're kind of looping back to deal with the ogres. So if we recoil into the dwarves from there, that wouldn't be too bad. Take our time and kind of take the north and the south of those mountains. We got to take that this little area up here, and then there's the mountain range above it that we can have to jump up into. We have part of it now, but I'm guessing we'll lose it. So we got to take care of some goblins down here. Nice, lots of good stuff. Hey, Live Raptor. All hail the Horned Rat. Dude, all hail the Horned Rat. Hopefully he's pleased and maybe we'll send us Vermin Lord someday. Burrowing and delving deep beneath the vaults, your minor prospectors have unearthed a vast warpstone geode. Untouched since the Great Catastrophe, this mother lode is the richest source seen in many years, and warp technology unit recruitment costs have fallen faction-wide as a result of this enormous boon. Nice. Another Clan Scryer Saboteur. 2 Gracier's Loyalty. I think it's a ability, so you can avoid it. We're avoiding it at the moment. So not quite. You know, I don't know. I don't know that he does inherently. I think if you spec into it, he does. Nope. So I think it's just the specking they can do. We'll attack with the spare army. Take out the gobos. I think you're right. I remember it being a thing, right? So I recalled it, and the first we got, I think I figured it out in testing, but then I think one of our first lords was still a Warlock Engineer Lord. It cracks call. Nice, that's taken care of there. Yeah, we'll do that for now. With all the attrition we're going to take, we'll go ahead and just kind of take our time. Same here. We'll kind of scout by doing this too. Looks like they're coming for the plane of Tuskers. Let's try to help them. If they can clear that up, I'll be a happy camper. We don't have to worry about something coming up from our northern borders. In just case they do, boom, the garrison's going there now. Up here in the north. As we get that, a little more leadership. We could take Wrecker's Point and swing back to Black Pit, and then take Laurel Lord.
Warlock, master of Scryer. Good.
Oh, we're out of money, huh? Well, most definitely then. Oh, yeah, most definitely. Let's go and pick a little. Think we're okay to auto? Very good.
Magic wings keep mine.
Try to get as far away as we can because I think they're still at Laurel. Oh, they're not. They're marching around there. It looks like they're at Black Pit now. So we're gonna get the garrison here though. So over here we can now take her gig.
Not Scryer's will, Night Runner.
Colonize it at tier 3.
Warlock of Skaven blind.
Try to get this garrison up and running quick. Get growth going. Rico Kill, I love the voice lines of Skaven. They're so good. So very good.
Too weak to betray.
Get Draft Master. So we need to make more money. We still got battles to go and do though. So over here, Shab just got Immortality. That's good. We'll get more ambush points there.
Warlock, master of Scryer. Trainer of war beasts. Beast, follow.
Oh no.
Yes,
There he is.
that's snatch weakest bad things. Back ready.
Okay.
Chieftain of the Deep Warren.
Oh, you still got to recruit. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool and kind of lame all at the same time.
Look, yes, yes.
Okay. Sorry about that. That has to run. Wonder if we catch these guys with their pants down. We have no spellcasting here though. We can see if we can replace him with a spellcaster. There's Shab here. Give him a mount too.
Master engineer.
Nice, and that'll beef up our Storm Vermin. And then also we can do this, these, and this. He can still make it.
Good plan scheme.
50-50.
Secret scheme. Stalk prey.
Let's see here. We're broke as a joke.
We stalk. Yes, yes. Camp stock. Yes, yes. Keep her all pet beasts.
Okay, we'll get both of them kind of moving.
Midfield camp. Make kill things. Night runner. Move tails.
We'll just keep the eyes moving here. Oh, there's a lot of fighting that has to happen down here. We gotta keep an eye on this too.
Unhand the plague father. Machines and then sorcery.
So many. They have some spells too.
Machinations.
And the Gashazar isn't like a beefcake kind of thing.
My raiders. Clan Scryer. Stalk. Yes, yes.
I just don't know if we have. I mean, they're storm vermin, so they'll do well, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Right?
Stay here.
So I wonder if we go over here.
Warrants. Good, good, good. Go, go, Scotty, go.
Run over here. Bitter Bay will go, so we'll go and take the money out of it. We'll lose that.
I'm Alpha. Hide, then kill.
It's the same either way here. Let's go ahead and tuck in over here. Maybe we catch them, maybe we don't. But we'll kind of hopefully fight them on our terms and tie up over here at the same time.
Where's my dome racket?
But it still doesn't change that we're kind of broke. We need some more money.
On one command. Yeah, Grey Harbinger of Doom.
Okay, I wonder if we head down here.
One command. I order. Scurry move. I will stay.
Oh, they're gonna be fighting us soon enough, I'm sure.
The council's voice. Great one.
What's up, man? I will do my best to answer. We just have to hope they don't see that we're doing this.
Strike when I say. No, need my warp tokens.
You know, some from Sometimes I can watch some. A lot of times I'll just check, and then I mean it comes with the also the flip coin that I also. Ooh. Boo.
Cunning scheming. All hail horned rat. I have seal lord approval. I will butcher any.
This place falls if we don't. Yeah. Yeah.
Master of all things.
Keep eyes over here.
The plague.
Oh, they want peace now, huh?
I
don't think I want peace.
The unclean. There, snitch, master of death and kill. Here you speak. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Nice. That's one way of meeting the rats over there. Declare war on them, make money off of someone else, and then peace out with them a few turns later. Works for me. We're going to save our money this turn, unfortunately, until we can get rid of this infected case situation. Once we take care of the next... Oh, really? That'll be fun to watch. If they're in our nation, they still do them at weird times. But I try to watch as best I can, because I'm on the West Coast. I miss a lot. It's just kind of part of the deal being on this side of the country. But I am also blessed that sometimes the big games are on right when I wake up. I can have a cup of coffee, I can turn on the TV, and I can turn on a high quality game. And it's an amazing way to wake up. And then kind of like a lot of the West Coast stuff kind of keeps happening, right? So it kind of makes like a big day of sports. But I admit I haven't been able to watch as much lately. Who was it? A guy I went to school with. He's a fan of a team that just did really well in Europe, and I think the English League. Yeah, here's where we lose this. So just like in the northern part of this, just like right here in the south part of this area, we're just kind of seeding this area, letting them attack it, and then we're gonna regroup and attack together here. Nice. Really, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't I didn't play a ton as a kid. I played other sports. I did play a little bit, and I remember there's a few times. Oh, I got yelled at once because I was running down the field and I had a great breakaway and I should have just kicked the goal. But I want to say at the time I was being chased. They were catching me and everyone was kind of collapsing on me and the goalie was looking right at me. So it was the perfect kick it to the center. He has a clean shot and they scored. But it was just like, I remember my dad being like, dude, you had it. You just had to hit the far corner. I was like, it would have been a hard shot for me. It's an easy shot for him, though, right? He's like, yeah, but sometimes you got to take your lap, though. I was like, meh. Then it sucked because that was my last chance at a goal that year. Should have probably taken it. And that kid scored all the time. He was always in that position to be like, he was smart, right? He knew to get in that position to help people. So we got a lot of helped get a lot of people assists. I think I had a few that year, quite a few off of him. More popular in the country. It is, I mean, financially, it's still, I think, not in the top 4, right? But then it gets a lot of good publicity and fluff. I just saw the hockey thing the other day. They were comparing the Stanley Cup table to the NBA Finals table. And of course, the NBA is going to have a ton more invested into that. Just financially, they have just a much bigger pool to pull from. But you could tell that there was. I mean, I thought it was a different design. I didn't think it was a massive change up. I think they had a different goal in mind. But sometimes it shows, right? That those places just don't get as much funding. And I hate how sometimes around here, football does not get as much support. I think that's just part of the game, though. They don't think it's as popular. But I tell you, like the people I talk to, the people that are interested in sports, so many of them are so interested in soccer and football, right? It's just a seasonal thing, right? So, and as it gets big, especially with these bigger matches, these big events, it gets so hyped around here. But then it's hilarious because you see people like, it's not as mainstream, I think. Popularity-wise, I think there's a really big following, and that's why there's always that push to kind of get meat off that bone, because there's a ton of fans around here. I haven't played since I was a kid, and the most I do is play like on an Xbox or something, right? I watch the crap out of it if it's on, you know? So I've also seen them a dozen times. People come in like, do you have the soccer game on? Do you have this game on? They're like, no, why? They're like, oh, are you going to? They're like, no, why? And you're like, okay, well, see ya. I'm going to go somewhere that does. We have a very big soccer match. Ooh, I'll have to check the scores later today. We, probably for another 2 or 3 months, I'll probably be skimping, trying to save as much money as I can. Nice, we got another expansion here. In the fall, though, probably August or early September, we'll end up getting nice already looking better here. We'll kind of creep up on Zlatland here and hopefully get eyes, but I don't know if we can. I don't know if it's feasible. We'll get food here. We always want to get food. Oh, we can't afford food. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, dude's not there anymore, so let's kind of try to sneak back over here and see if we can find where that Empire army went, or we'll grab Lorelorn Forest while we're at it. This army over here. There we go for Middenstag. Colonize a tier 1.
Make under Empire bigger.
I have no idea who's around here. But we are expanding our forces. And we're hoping to attack in Midland here. So this works. Mike is 37 good. Yes, he is an absolute stud. He did die once to Ungram in some fluky stuff, but he is ripping and roaring now, man. See what we can see over here. Black Forest there. Get him. Nope. Get some more heals, and we'll try to get... I would like to get more Skaven slaves here, but I don't think we can. So this is the situation that we can try to resolve over here.
Let the bell scream, scream. Scorch.
Okay, he can go there. Valiant defeat. That's cool.
Down for the horned rat.
So this army's moving up here.
Direct my recipes.
Hit the camp. Ooh, a double hydrate. Much appreciated, brother. Much appreciated. That's gonna finish off our coffee here. Oh, just about. Not quite. We need more food. Funny we're killing ogres for food, but we need more food. Nice. They're dead. Let's go over here. We will get another point into melee defense.
In agreement. Spread fast, scum. Doom.
Okay.
Kill for me, Rat King.
Very good.
We'll take it back with interest.
Screaming Bell, very good. Victory over ogres, very good. Okay.
Ring bell.
Get rid of that.
Warpstone. Trust him for now.
Okay. Get rid of them.
Gracie.
Sneak up here. Very good. Hopefully we do well here. We're just kind of making a quick little lap. We got a point into scouting. This Grace here will get a point into Blessed with Filth. And we're just going to kind of leave Barrackvar. We're going to leave this area kind of the way it is. Whoa, what are you doing?
You're not worth the fight.
Call me Death Master.
We got to keep an eye on that one.
And you break water.
They got a wall going though, but we'll continue to clean up Barrackvar and Akendorf here from the ogres. Hopefully knock them out. We got rid of that extra army that we needed to pop up with the RORs, so that's really good. That's going to help out a ton. This army is probably the army that should attack. Encircle, then we'll move the these guys up in camp stance. Very good. Lost 3. Loot and occupy. We got ourselves an engineering student. Not that color shade. No. Scratch the grime away. Won a siege battle. Got Zarwizar Doom. Got Audacious. All good stuff. Get these guys some more experience. Making them tougher to kill. Going to get more ancient cunning. Making them a little more ambushy. And nice. We got immortality on this wonderful little plague priest here. Over here. Going to get Woundmaker. And we can kind of keep moving.
Pets bashful with hat scouts, let down by pet pets.
Start killing some of these guys. See what's going on down here. How do we want to play this? We can't get any heroes here, can we? No. We're not really that far away from the main hub here. So we do need something.
Scuttle start next time. Me one want need promotion.
Get some heroes rolling out here.
Me need rest, sleep. Wait for no dark. Coffee, tired, go liquor.
Seek target.
Me won't. Must eat first. Black undertones.
Oh well. Can I get plague priests here? Nope. But here, I think we could here before, right? Yes, sir. Get him in an army for sure. Okay, well, let's see who we haven't not to move. Tretch is just kind of chilling here. I think we can do that for another. Oh, we haven't moved these guys, have we?
Magic's energies. We hunt dark. Move, march.
Just in case. Oh, I guess we will take damage here. Oh well. We'll see what they do. See what these guys do. Over here. Kind of sneak back.
Trainer of war beasts.
Trying to hold the pass here. Just gotta get these guys all together. We'll see if Draz runs home here too. More money sounds great. Here we go. We got to build this stuff. One of these. Yeah, we need some more of those just for the heroes. And what else do we got here? Some damage buildings. Oh, let's not repair that. We don't need to.
The vermin tide.
This is one we probably need to build in. Get a little food going. A little bit of food going on. Let's go ahead and end the turn. See how some of these cookies crumble. We gotta see if Malagor will peace out with us too. I don't know what we're gonna do with that situation. Does he see it? He must see us. Yeah. Well, we'll get to see what's in that Underspew army. Decisive defeat. Gosh, look at all those big things. Holy moly. Leave me alone, dirty Nurgle. Oh, that's not very far. We're dead. That sucks. Maybe? So he's moving back that way. We gotta take out Kugath because Tammy's coming down fast. We gotta sort that area out. We have so much resource put over there. Can we buy ourselves out of a loss here, maybe? Let's not commit the resources. I was gonna say they're probably just gonna sack it and run. Well, at least we know some of the undead, the ancestral ghosts aren't in that army. That's gonna be helpful. Just a little bit helpful, but helpful nonetheless. I can't believe we're like crushing our way through the Southlands, crushing our way through the Empire. Doing pretty well against like the northern part of the Southlands, border princes, right? But the Darklands has just been like this tug of war of like we take ground, we lose ground, we take ground, we lose ground. Really all stemming from that situation with Emmerich. Emmerich not moving the way I expected him to. Yeah. Let's get eyes on each other's lands here, man. Heck yeah. I see Dark Elves already landing in Bretonia. Well, evil has definitely succeeded in this campaign. Speaking of campaigns, I don't really know what to do next, people. So we got, I'm guessing we're gonna have Scarbrand by like next week, right? They said something about like the 25th. That's like next Tuesday. We could play this campaign out for like another 2 days. So like tomorrow and Monday. And then just start up Scarbrand whenever the update goes live on Tuesday. Which I think usually the updates come out before I even wake up. So we could do that. Or we could do some other fun things. Some other crazy things. I have downloaded a bunch of old classic like strategy games. I was looking at Age of Wonders 4 today, and I almost bought it, and then the wife kind of talked me out of it. So I locked in the Elden Ring DLC. We talked about maybe doing that. I don't know if we want to do Elden Ring. I don't know. Maybe we just play offline. But yeah, I figure Scarbrand will start up when the new stuff comes out for him, when we can get the Cornhound. Mr. Karnak. What we do and how we play until then. Maybe do a challenge campaign. Maybe do something fun. We can find some things to do, though. And we still got to finish this one. And we're 2 hours into today almost, and still haven't got there yet. So, got to kill Belagar. I think once we kill Belagar, that's the end of the campaign, like victory-wise. But we can play this one as long as we want. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about playing an Undead campaign. Maybe we do that quick. And just start Scarbrand whenever that's done. The next campaign. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I downloaded, what was it? Like Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. I've been kind of debating on if maybe we do a playthrough of that. Maybe like StarCraft. Just kind of like some retro strategy game stuff. I don't know. But I haven't played these since, you know, at least in the last like 6 or 7 years. So, I've never played Warcraft 1. That's kind of what got me thinking on it. But I didn't know if those would be fun. There's other ones too that I was debating on that I have access to. Like old RTS games. I like Command and Conquer and stuff. Looked in, what is it, like Total Annihilation. All kinds of stuff. Maybe Age of Empires. I don't know. Either do something new or old. Maybe we just keep doing what we're doing. But likely when we do have access to the new doggo, 3-headed doggo, we will be giving that a go. I think Khorne is the only faction we have yet to play in Immortal Empires, so why not? Why not? What better time than when Karnak comes out? Then we'll have a little bit of experience. Then when we hopefully get, I don't know who, but I mean, there's like Scylla, there's Arbol, there's a few lords that I could see making an entrance. But definitely, I mean, Arbol, the more I read about Arbol, the more I think Arbol is a, like, right there in front of your face favorite. I feel like they could kit bash their own way in this game, right? They already have access to flesh hounds. Just make a monstrous flesh hound sized unit that we already have. I think we already have that styled model. Maybe give them some flashy cool stuff, and then put a big old meaty hero on the back, right? Or lord. The more I mean, Scylla seems like Scylla seems like an excellent choice for a Khorne legendary hero to bounce around. And then, like, if we get Skulltaker for an FLC, it really would almost feel like Khorne has almost everything, you know. I don't know what kind of hero we'd get. Like, warrior priest kind of style stuff would be kind of cool, but I want to say, isn't that kind of closer to Age of Sigmar? Along with those, like, they have the same kind of, like, weapons that the Doomseekers have, where they have, like, chains with axes attached to their hands. Those would be awesome units to have in the Khorne library, but I don't know if we'll get there. Well, I got a little bit way through it's Lord Master Sotek who just posted a video on what he thinks, and I think he suggested like Doom Bowls of Corn. I think that'd be kind of cool too. Between like a Doom Bowl of Corn and like a Warrior Priest styled kind of like war shaman. I don't know what they do for legendary hero or like generic hero and lord. I would hey if they just came out and said, hey, like Corn already has a lot of that stuff, and we can't really touch too much on it for X, Y, and Z reasons. But what we can do is go all in on like what is it, the Cathay, huh? Maybe it's yeah, that'll help there. Yeah, I don't know. You know, all kinds of cool goodies, all kinds of good stuff. Maybe they go in and say like, hey, what if we just like give you a ton of lords and hero types with the greenskins, and you don't really get any for Corn, sadly. But Corn gets finished off as they would have had like an 8th edition army and all their other stuff. They get a bunch, you know, they kind of have 2 legendary heroes, 3 legendary lords. It'd be kind of cool. I think it would be kind of nice, but I don't know. I'm not a philosophizer. And we have no idea where this army is up here. Oh, it looks like they're in Dietershaven. So we've dodged them for a little bit. That works. We might have a run at Mindenheim here. Boris looks like he's going to be holding it, but it looks like we can take it. This is the first fight in a little while up here in the Empire. A close victory, it says. Let's go ahead and get a little extra meat on the bone here. And we have about 4 minutes before an ad sneaking up. When the ad does pop, I'm going to take a minute to go ahead and hop in, warm up my coffee, check on things. I think the family had to take off to go do something. I think they're going... So we're going to go see the reptile man that's going by. And she said that it was supposed to be this weekend is when we saw it, right? And we thought it was going to be. But apparently it's today. And they were already a little bit late. They should be home soon, though. But yeah, what a bummer. It has been like everything has stood in our way. Like, Little Man wants to see this reptile guy so bad. And both times we've had a chance to go see him. The first time he had an ear infection, had to come home. Couldn't be at school. They brought him home. He went and tried and he couldn't do it. Missed the reptile man at the end of the year. Kind of like their end of the year like celebration thing. He had to miss it. So it's like, okay, well, the same dude's doing an event in like June. Let's hope we make that one. I had it on the calendar, and somehow we still... I don't know if it's like he's doing a day-to-day and this weekend or what, but bummerooskies, man. So the ad has popped. I'm going to go ahead and take a minute to go fill up my coffee real quick, but we'll be right back here in a second, continuing this campaign, getting some more of these shenanigans, and sieging the settlement of Mindenheim. Be right back, guys. Oh, good to know. Thanks for the heads up. Can't thank you enough. I think we're good to go here, right?
Clan chieftain.
These guys moving on the wall, and then these guys, yeah, look at that. Already on it.com. So we can make sure they're in guard mode with him. We'll make a hole in the wall so that our flamethrower can get up there in case we need to. I don't think we will. We'll get a few of those in there, but at least just the two. We'll see. Now they're moving. And we got some damage in here. That worked out well. And that worked out well also. Good deal. We have a hole there. Let's go and pick on these. A little bit of oops shots there. Oh, I only had one selected. That's my mistake. Hey, Nugget. How goes, brother? Hopefully all is going well. Hopefully you're having a wonderful one. Oh, we got shots all over. Join the swordsman. Let's try to neuter. Oh, we should put it like right here. We'll try to neuter a couple of these guys. Really weaken them. Switch to this. Maybe even, yeah, that should do. Nice. Well done. Good shots. And nice. That worked out pretty well. We have the halberds there. Beautiful. We'll switch to this unit here. Okay. Probably fire here. Maybe hit the halberds on accident as we're firing. I don't know. This thing's gonna be posing a problem. Doing right? Good. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Glad to hear. Oh, exactly how we wanted it to. Switch those guys. Switch over to those guys. Some more warp lightning here. Very good. Can they hit that? But yeah, I admit I woke up this morning and I saw when we get access to Elden Ring, and I was like, "Oh, okay, it's time to buy it." Yeah, I'm gonna be a little skimpier with my purchases. Right, we're trying to save for some other things, and I need to upgrade like the audio and different things. Artillery is so good, easy to tell where it hits. Is nice, right? It really does remind me of like paintball from like back in like I used to play paintball mode all the time in like Unreal tournaments. And was it Unreal tournament? I know it was like GoldenEye and stuff. Like, I forget all the different ones that we did that in, but like yeah, that used to be one of those that was like a must. Hey, stop picking on my dudes. Let's see if they start cooking. Oh yeah, there they go. Yeah, I've never actually finished StarCraft 2 though, so that was kind of one of them that got me thinking. It's like maybe we play StarCraft 2, just play through the storyline. Maybe that could be something we could play as a community too, if that's something a lot of people have. Because at this point, it's kind of been around for a little while. It's done a lot of sales. People had a lot of opportunity to buy something like that. We could also do a couple days of just like maybe tomorrow we do some this campaign and then finish the half the day with like doing some random together stuffs. I don't know. Nice. That'll put them in almost a perfect spot to get cooked by the flamethrowers. My heroes should be able to handle it. Now it's fighting and winning against Boris. It's going to be a toughie. Okay. Oh, the artillery's just feasting on them. Okay, I think we can move up a little bit here. Was that it? Never mind. We win. There goes Mindenheim, man. I think Boris has a couple more settlements at least. And then we kind of focus entirely on Reichland here. Hopefully we can finish them off before Nolan gets involved. Kind of keep them disorganized so they don't unite against us. If they unite against us, we're going to have the same problem we have in the Darklands. And these two armies are not like these premier armies that we have over there. These are just clan rats and some artillery. We've been using these guys since... I think these are the original armies that attacked Ungrim and Thorgrim. So, spooky. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, brother. Hope you're having a good one. Just fun content. Did we stay? Go to tier 2. Oh, it still killed us. We might as well done it anyway. Either way, it'll be fine. For the time being, though, we do need some more eyes over here. He already gets those poison attacks, but oh well. But yes, let's get some hot sauce and thank yous for that follow, man. I think we got all of our spells. We could get more corruption, which I think we do. We can also start getting some more points into his fightiness. Let's put control here. Okay, cool. Next turn we'll take Warlorn Forest, and we're just gonna kind of wash through the northern part of the Empire and land at Altdorf here. It'd be nice if Clan Mulder helped us, but I think they're doing well in the north.
Many kills today.
Dig many holes. Walls wall down.
Very good.
Master Engineer. Affirmation.
They both go in that stance, and they should be able to make it by next turn. I still doubt we're gonna see Draz come up and do anything about it.
A good contracting. Move tails. Indeed. Keep her all bad beasts.
See if we can wound the caster. Nope.
Master Engineer.
We need to take him out so they don't have eyes of Sump Pit anymore. Okay. And then what we do here is use Sump Pit as bait. When the first army comes in, we kill it. When they, oh, if we can, these armies are so beefy, so beefy.
One up engineer. Drenched Craven tail.
Draz is running home.
Warlock master of scrap.
These guys right down here. I get the feeling this army gets wiped.
I could never betray Nurgle.
Next in line.
Maybe we get it there and they attack the settlement first?
Clan chieftain.
Matters energies.
Maybe.
Say move.
So they have a path to get in there, and maybe they send a weaker army. I don't know. It's gonna be a hot mess. Either way.
Warlock of Skaven blight. Warlock ready.
I mean, we could spam a bunch of ROR again.
What did Lady Lord wish? Sneaky infiltrator.
Be master of all.
Get those heroes moving around. Guess we have over here also. Same thing as before, we'll attack with this army so that the weapons team army can kind of make up the most movement. Shouldn't be too rough here. I think the ogres are holding on by the skin of their teeth, and then from here they might be dead next turn. Then from there we can go ahead and push in on the dwarves. We should have just attacked these guys in the first place. We were talking about it. We should have. We just should have. More health.
Most masterful of masters.
Pestilent Birth leveled up. Colossal Strike.
Little master.
Let's see, there's no way we make it this turn, right? We could set up an ambush, though. They do have a hero right there.
Yes, yes.
70% though. Our nearest hero is all the way over here. God, look at that chain of heroes. Yeah, we were keeping an eye on a dwarf army, right? Yeah, here they are. Try to take out the Dragon Slayer. Nice. One less thing for people to deal with here. Hopefully the orcs appreciate us for that. But nice. That's basically Scrag is done. Get out of here, Scrag. We do have a little bit of money here. I think to slow down Kugath here, we dump it all into some. Here we go. Some lord over here. Nope. Make him a bit fightier. Oh yes. Anything's possible when that thing's available.
Next, warlord.
Yeah, a little growth. Why not a little bit of growth? So I think we're good. Let's see if Malagor wants to peace out. No. We have to do something about that. He's hanging on by a thread there, but we still have to... Still got to respect him to a degree. But Spooky, let's go ahead and have some hot sauce to thank you. Up next is some Scandinavian gold oofta. This is some delicious stuff. It's got cayenne pepper and jalapeno pepper in it. It's more of a Scandinavian style flavor, obviously. So a little bit of trip around the world so far. We started with some stuff south of the border here, and now we're going way up north. No peace. Just war with you, man. I want my territory back, and I want you dead. I want Tammy to know we're coming for him. He's next. He's in the mountains. Oh, we're going to make a mess here. It's runny. I think we got it, boys. But Scandinavian oofta. Quite delicious, quite tasty. Now going to the back of the pack. Woo. That one tastes so good. So good, and then it just comes in and just pops you. Pops you with the spice. And that just made me super hungry. But it is good. Good and spicy. That cayenne warms you into it, and the habanero keeps it rolling. Well, maybe we can gouge our way into the Empire here, into the old world, and handle that. He's coming back, huh? Ooh. We might get Draz on his heels here. If that's the case, then we can fully focus on what's his face, Kugath, and then he's in trouble, man. We'll see here. We'll see what he does. Ooh, that's warm. But yeah, next up for the follows, man. I guess we'll do follows and subs. We got the chocolate habanero sauce, and I think I saw a daddle do. Daddle peppers are hot, man. They're warm. Tasty, though. I think after that is the really hot one. The threefer. The trace. So we'll have to see. I mean, we'll have to keep an eye on Clan Molder, Clan Scryer. If they get weakened or something, they lose some battles, we can see if we can't sneak in a quick confederation. Try to scoop up another legendary lord and some more territory. Especially, I mean, imagine we get Scryer. We could attack from both sides. That would be so great to have Belgar gone in no time. Ooh. Look at the rats getting in over here. They're helping us out with the Empire, huh? Gotta keep an eye here. Yeah, why don't we? So we're learning a little bit about Sila Enfengrim. Getting into his history is what we'll be getting into today. But yeah, I think they're wonderful. And then like a lot of these characters are kind of Norscan based. I really hope we get some more of that. And how cool would it be instead of like if they're like, hey, instead of another generic lord, would you guys be okay with like Valnir the Reaper for the Nurgle factions? I'd be cool. I'd be game. I still hope, I really madly hope they come out with something where it's like, hey, we're gonna roll out a whole big fat chunk of lords, heroes, all kinds of stuff in between. I'd be game for that. Just a bunch of lords. Maybe some heroes and some generic stuff just to fill in things. Because I look at the greenskins, it's like, man, how do you fill all that out? If they're doing this like very structured style build of DLCs, how do they flesh all that into? Because I would love to see them do something more where it's like, hey, we totally get where some of this needs to be like structured, and like you see, like you get this kind of unit, you know, 3 of this or 4 of this, and 1 of each of these categories. Ooh, they're coming in. I wonder if we could do something with the artillery. Yeah, let's see if we can do this. So there's no intention of winning here. We can't win this. Our goal here is to kill as many as we can, do as much damage as possible, and try to kill those artillery pieces. If we can kill all 3 of those, we win. We win the goal. Otherwise, we're just trying to get some damage. We're trying to pick on these guys. Yeah. There's no way we're winning this. That's why we haven't repaired or spent any money here. It's bait. It's more or less just bait. Here we are in the center. Let me do that. Maybe. We have that, so at least we're doing some damage. This is gonna suck because they're gonna jump on the Levas. Gyros are just gonna jump in there and attack. The bombing runs alone are gonna be so punishing, but we'll see what we can't do. Just trying to kill the artillery pieces. Both units are taking damage. But we're dealing it too. They're wasting a lot of their ammo on 1 unit. Oof. Can't tell who they did more damage to there. Oh, board number 2. They come back. Which I doubt they will. If they get left behind here. Guess they got knocked off. Let's pick on these guys as they're having trouble coming into the door. This feels like that's kind of working. There we go. Where is it? I thought I saw it for a minute there. We pick on some troll hammer torpedoes. Might do some good. Gives us some forward ice. There they are. Here's these guys. They're kind of off on their own. Come on. Almost got him. I don't know what's going on there. Gonna just do a final few. Ooh. Here we go. So we have 3 more after this. We can try to focus that on these guys. They look like they're almost dead. The grudge throwers are out there. They look like pretty beat up. These are almost dead, but let's go ahead and do some extra. Let's go and pick on these guys. Try to get the kill. Try to get the kill. Don't know if we can. That's the goal. Down to a man. Kill him. Dang it. I don't think they did. Here we can get another one on these guys. And we hope we can get the final one like right here. They're all weird and buggy though. Those 4 are going to be so spread out. Hopefully killing some of those guys. Okay, we're doing well here. I think we're doing well. This is so weird. Down to those final 4 dudes. 2. Kill them though. Kill them. Every last one of those bastards. Nice. This is never going to kill these guys, but at least we can knock them off their cannon. That's 2 units, though. That's 2 of them. That's 2 of the 3. We got to call that a pretty good success so far. Ooh, if this is the last 2 right here, then maybe we do wipe them all out. It's worth the food. It's worth the deaths. It's worth everything. This will slow these guys down. They'll probably recruit for a turn or 2. Yeah, this will be great. Oh, they've come in. They have entered the inner sanctum. Don't stop. You stop, they're gonna keep firing. So nice. We'll just call that good. We'll do some final damage here. We did some damage to the gyros too, so that's, I mean, Barrack Var, we took it. We haven't invested anything but food into it. If it gets beat up, fine. If it gets taken, even better. We'll make more money off of sacking it. But those 3 artillery pieces, 2 of them are dead. They're dead. 1 of them is a maybe. I think that's pretty good in my book. And I mean, the gyro contingent there took quite a beating too. No one's gonna leave this battle happy and healthy. Maybe a couple of the Iron Drakes, right? But otherwise, nice deal. We made that a costly victory for him. Nice, all 3 of them, and it may only be 3 units. But that is their entire artillery group. Okay. We have to hope that they come towards us at Ackendorf here, rather than gutting through the back. Hopefully Wurzag's building up an army too. But we'll put Scrag out of his misery this next turn. Oh, he's off in his little submarine. These, it's just such a mash of heroes. Good deal. I feel like some of these opponents are finally starting to crack. We should have a pretty big battle here in the coming turns too. Queek is finally getting back into it. We've taken out some of those settlements that were in trouble from Zeech, and now we can go beat on the lizards and the elves. And we'll see. We'll see if Zeech wants to peace out, or maybe we start killing demons down there too. Send Queek off into the Chaos Wastes. Go let him bash some demon skulls. Dwarves and demons. That's Queek's campaign so far for himself. Yeah, I was kind of debating. Maybe we could do... I mean, there's talk of doing a Beastman campaign. Maybe we do Torox next. We can try to do that before Scarbrand comes out. Another one I was thinking about doing was like Malagor. I've recently read a novel. The beginning of the End Times novels, right? And Malagor is such a fun addition to those. Which is kind of what also got me thinking about Kemler. So, one of those two would be kind of fun, if you ask me. We haven't played Undead in a while. And I think the last time we did Undead, it was predominantly a challenge campaign. So it was just trying to stay alive rather than getting some cool Undead armies, doing some massive world Undead stuff. What do you got?
To approach me.
Almost twice as much money. Dude. Demons be demons, man. Lowballing us rats. We do have to wrap up the south at some point and head north. I mean, Kemmery looks like it's doing well. We gotta get a relationship going well with Wurzag again. But we gotta keep an eye. Volkmar and what's her face could go nuts at any minute. But it looks like she's kind of starting to lose ground there too. So we'll see. We shall see. We do have Dark Elf Marathi's all the way over here, man. That'd be something if the pirates attacked. Poor little Wurzag. Dude, they're getting like hard invaded over here. Look at all those Dark Elves. Is a donut already destroyed? Nice. Authoritarian, settlement besieged. Oh, really? Fallen to seduction. Ally begins outpost. Scheme of doom performed. Very good. Yeah, I'd hope so, but we'll see. Gosh, get our own plague going.
One day, lead
What we could do is this.
In charge. Take fierce
Get him in there.
Take warlord
Master Engineer.
Suits me.
He can't now, can he? Can he rejoin?
Me make clans
Nope.
strong, tough.
We'll get the caster in here.
Channeling plague.
We need the magic. Yeah, we have no magics.
Agreed.
Boss.
Heads, tails, moves.
Let's see what this looks like. Close defeat. Okay. All right. We got more money, so we could even do that. He can try, but that's really bad chances.
Bad beast not listen.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes, yes. Stamper scurry. Night runner.
Smash crush. Break stealth zone. Want contract. Now.
They just have so much big stuff, but we have so many spears. But they have spells.
Experimentation is my only master.
Horned rat.
Let's get some of the stuff on here. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? Give him the Fellblade, I guess? No, we don't really need to. I mean, armor piercing weapon damage. Those magical attacks, too. We need that with all these ogres in the area. Okay. It's not horrible. Okay. All right. See if any of this will help in the battle. Doesn't look like it, but we geared him out a little bit. This guy not as much, but we want him to have quite a bit. 2. Maybe gambler's armor. Oh, and again, we need magical attacks when fighting these guys. Why not? Why not? Okay. And then we could get him a casting item, I guess, or something if we had anything.
Warlock of Skaven blight.
Opal amulet would be good for now. Some extra armor. He's not in a mount or anything. That's good. Well, now that these guys are geared up a little bit, let's see how this kind of cookie crumbles. We're going to spend a butt ton of food here. Try to get this. Get these guys all magically imbued. And I don't know that we can win this, but if we can, it'll be pretty huge. Two toad dragons just in that army. soul grinder with 2 great unclean ones. There's just so much beefcake in this army. But if we can do something huge. Wonder if we can use this ridge over here to our advantage.
For the clan. My blade breaks. Like blood, yeah.
Ooh, we'll see what they do here. With these guys, we have a really good chance at almost anything, right? But you never know. You never know. In theory, this guy might be able to sneak away from anything, but we'll see.
Dance through shadow.
Let's see, before we do too much here. Let's see what we got going on. Guess we could even have him go do the casting.
Over here! Here! Skaven! Yes, yes! Move! Move! Skaven! Yes, yes! Moving! Now, ready, now! And skitter! Skrenrika Bokrek! I am best! Rakita dust! Person hurry! Clan rat spears!
That's a lot of stuff, but I think we might just have a chance here.
Poison wind mortar! Quick, quick! Hasten, hurry! Storm vermin! Advance retreat!
And we'll just have some reserves here.
At once!
Send them wherever we need them. Okay, cool. They're gonna make us do something about it.
Quick, quick, douse! Storm vermin! Yes, yes! March, Scotty, yes! Now, yes! Clan rat spears! Quick, fast!
Okay. We'll see what we can get away with before they come to us, and maybe we can get them to stagger a little bit. But either way, this is gonna be. I feel like this is gonna be a hot mess. This is just our all storm vermin army that we kind of got some RORs and a garrison with. So let's hope it goes well. One theory, this worked. Or we could just do this. Really fluff out this corner. Some slevs. Okay, you guys stop. You guys can just have fun. Pick on these nurglings over here. There's ogres right behind them, but slow them down, do some damage. The plague drones are getting pretty beat up here, so that's nice. Oh geez, they're just picking on this guy. But half dead. These guys are nearing their range.
Poisoned wind mortar. Warlock master.
Very good.
Poisoned wind mortar. Warlock master.
Those Forsaken are done for. Let's go ahead and stop, and we'll wait for some of the... Oof. Well, again, getting wasted on the clan rats, so that's not too bad.
What orders? Murder, kill, kill. Die, die, die.
Pick on the dogs. I don't know what else to do there. I think the rest of those guys are in combat. Oh, wow. Storm Vermin are already dead. Okay, these guys.
Scampering. Die, die, die. Charge, stop. Stop, let's go. Move, move.
Oh, this poor guy.
Okay, yes, yes. Yeah, an elite. Feel hard. Sharpened blades, yes. Ready, ready. Retreat, retreat. 13, yes. What?
I mean,
Attack! The Ice Runners. Scammer, go! Yes, yes, yes.
I don't know. I don't think we can do this.
Warlock Master!
As much as I want to do this, I don't know that we can. The game may be correct.
Yes, yes! Retreat, retreat!
Go get back in the mess.
Master Assassin! Master Assassin!
Fire back over there. He's losing to a hero. That sucks. Okay, hopefully that volley does well there. We need to pick on all these guys.
Warlock Master! Retreat, shrink!
I mean, one of the toad dragons is getting beat up. Everything else is getting their shit kicked in, though. Even here, we're kind of like just like broken arrow blasting their own guys. I think it's doing all right, but still, it's got so much big stuff that's just not cooperating with our battle lines. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. That is so very unfortunate. I mean, we could fall back to Kerkazul and hope that we can break them. Like, we'll be able to kill Drazoth, I think. We beat Drazoth, we fight our way up through Fortress of Vorag there, and maybe he pulls back. But maybe those storm vermin supported in the center of a settlement with a bunch of tower damage on top, maybe they win. It's a lot of Nurgle.
Retreat! Hide! Master Engineer!
So pop him back out.
You watch this
Yeah, he can run back up to Kerkazul. Kerkazul
into the
is looking
hole.
good. Let's strip him down. And replace him with this guy.
Blades drip with blood. Good.
That sucks. We're probably gonna lose some pit. But like I said, if we can maybe draw him back by doing enough damage over here. Okay, so here's Draz. We got our junk army. We can get our Tretch and the actual real army coming in here. Which we probably should have done this the other way around. But I wanted Tretch to have some movement here. Wow. Valiant defeat, it says. I wonder if that's a fancy way of saying we'll win. They have some incredible units, though. They really do. Let's see what we do. Let's see how we do. It's got to start here, kind of thing, really. If we win here, and we can push into Fortress of Vorag, we win over at the Black Fortress. Maybe Nurgle's like, man, we gotta head home. I doubt it. I think they'll take some pit no matter what. But maybe we get them to take that and then head home. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Man, we can try to set up here. This hillside. Take advantage of it. I don't think we'll have any. Yeah, I don't think they can sneak around outside, like over here.
Skaven slaves! Now move! Rattling your gun! Move!
Quick, quick! Get to the lip! Ready! Ready!
So we do something like that, and these guys here. These guys here.
Advance retreat! Shall be done! Good, good!
Something like this.
Master of Richters!
That should do. Go irritate him a little bit. See if we can poke with some damage. And then, yeah. Get these guns a working. Okay. There'll probably be one group. We just work on being one. Maybe this is a good start. We shall see. Nice. Instantly unhappy. And he's gonna bring some fire on top of him. Smooth. Oh, maybe he comes back. Ooh, now he's chasing. Let's hope. If we can get those two to come in beforehand, the guns might be able to take care of them without anyone even getting near. Let's go and get these guys out to help, though. Get those guns working. Once we get them in range, we can also stop them. That'll be beautiful, too. So right here is where we want to be. Beautiful. Let the guns do their job. Wonderful. Love it when the guns don't fire. Because, oh yeah. Try to keep them out of it. 7 seconds, we'll get them to stop again. Over this time in an appropriate way to get the damage. There we go. Gotta love that. Draz is probably dead. Let's hope we can kill him before he gets out of here. Beautiful. Slowed them down. Nice. Okay, with these guys, we really need to focus on particular units now. Let's get these guys working over there. These guys, focus them. here we got to look at. Slow them up there. Switch that. We'll leave one on these guys. Nice. The ratlings are just ripping those guys apart. Let's pick on all those. We should be fine. And nice. We're back. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Hopefully it was an amazing time. Target those guys down. Nice. Those went fast too. So I should try to get him out here. Okay, so let's kind of keep hyper focusing here. What we can. Let's focus the big guy there. Oh, hello. Didn't realize this was happening. Too close to the corner over here.
Skaven, yes, yes.
Target right there. Looking good. This is still not good. We probably have the win here, though, right? Spawn those guys here. Once they pop up, kind of turn these guys. Gosh, I guess not. Gosh, I'm surprised they're still fighting, but I mean, I guess. Why not? There it goes. And we took some damage. That whole flank collapsed. Well, that's good. I was worried you guys were close to being halfway through before you even left. Oof, some of those guys had some kills. Look at those boys doing some work, man. Infernal Guard, great weapons. We got the freaking Infernal Ironsworn down here getting some kills, doing their work. Man, and even though he only had, I mean, there was a bunch of slaves. But even though he was only alive for a little bit, look at the damage he did. Insane. Absolutely insane. Alrighty. Well, that wipes them all out. How do our weapons seem? Some of them got really beat up. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and loot and occupy. D-Towered, having been drawn from the relative safety of his tower in the Black Fortress, Drazoeth has been done in. Couldn't happen to a nicer fellow. Defeat Drazoeth, the Ashen income from province, capital, settlement building plus 10%, faction-wide when on map, missile resistance plus 15%. We also got Dawizar Doom, War Banner, Promiscured, Broken Teeth, and we got Better Bay back. I think we go ahead. Oh, he's replenishing. So we make for Bone Gulch, I think. And they can see us. They can clearly see us. So hopefully, come back and fight me. Let us hope.
That'll work.
It's more life. Ooh, we still got another one, so we'll get more damage with with fervor. Over here, does he have 2? He also has 2.
For now.
So let's go ahead and get a couple points into looter. Get that going. Okay, so down here with Queek, this is, we were talking about Zlatland being a thing. Oh, look at all these skinks. They're at war with nobody. So we're just going to declare on them because they're here. So we'll take this army. Okay, they can't do it. They cannot.
Me or trophies, yes.
They have to run all the way around. Let's see if we can get the ambush here. Possibly 2 fights here. Ooh, we do get the ambush. No, I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to. These are chieftain, right? Chiefs, yeah. They don't have a ton of spells either, so I think we did pretty well here. I think we got a pretty good ambush. We'll see if they may even retreat here, and then we can maybe besiege the settlement, and then I don't think we can attack. But it'll get, nonetheless, 2 battles instead of just 1. And we'll be able to weaken, hopefully, one of their stronger armies. I mean, there is quite a bit of Saurus in here. Now that I'm looking at it, there's a decent amount of Saurus in here. For some reason, my brain was just registering all the skinks. There's a lot less skinks than there are Saurus now that I'm looking at it. Man, what the hell? I guess not. I mean, there's these. There's the. I guess. Still, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 units of Saurus versus 2, 3. I don't know, 9 skinks. I guess. Saurus are scary though. So spooky. We can let them run.
Clan chieftain.
We can stop them. Guide us, Old One.
Okay, get some stuff cast here. Nice.
Take heads. Righteous and
Nice. Hopefully get some good volleys here. Pick on the source a bit as they run away. Big wieners.
Skaven! Yes, yes! Quick head taker! Glamour spears! Slay no furs! Move, move! Scary, yes, yes!
We am dead.
Okay. Oh, shnikes. I didn't realize this was happening. This is amazing and horrible at the same time.
Live claw catapult! Crate on a car! Rattling a gun! Scandal! Listen, hurry!
Die now.
Stenrika Bokret! Stab, stab!
Master. Smartest packmaster.
Skizzer and reap! Strike, strike! Yes, yes! Worthy of Scryer! Quick head taker!
Kill, kill. Kill, kill.
Storm vermin! Rocket, shoot! Onwards! Greet Anaka!
Back the stab.
Okay. How are we looking over here? A-okay.
These are war beasts. Not good.
See these guys up on the hill here? Unless we can hit him.
Quick head taker! Clan rat spears!
Okay, this is looking pretty good. Oh, stop shooting our own troops, please.
Eat warm stone!
There you go. You can shoot in there. Very good. We got the Lord. Okay, we're probably nice. We didn't even it now. Oh, we did a lot of self damage. Oh no. Pretty good though. Pretty good win though. That army should be pretty beaten. Pretty damaged after that ambush. Yeah, this should be the end of Zlatland. Zlatland this turn, hopefully. We will smash and push on through. Some clan rats got hurt. Some clan rats were hurt in the making of that video.
Sacrifice to the 13!
Nice. Slane's dead though. Ooh, we got his talisman of preservation too. Well, there's not even anyone leading that army. They're just extra troops for this siege here. So quick gun level.
Warlord, quick
Got another
head
point
taker!
for a mentor. Smudge got a level also.
Angel of Doom!
We are starting to get some gold rank clan rats, so we get whip smart. Make them a little bit better as they hit high veterancy. Yeah, that'll help with our doggos, make them really punishing. And also help if we get any mutated monsters. We get fleet-footed, make them a little quicker. There we go. Should be able to take this. Techless, what are you doing? Making my life more difficult here, man. Which map do we have here? We got this. We got this with no extra food. We will siege these lizards out and purge the final lizardman faction from the Southlands. I don't know what Skrulk is looking like over there. We could send someone over. But I get the feeling he may be dead. He might be dead. This will be nice. One more settlement. Another new home to add to our ever-growing empire. And this will give us open access to hopefully attacking Techless. Hopefully this is also, I mean, he's a defensive ally here, so he can see this happening. Hopefully this condenses his troops over here rather than the other side. Chewer. Troops coming in from over there.
Clan Obey follows me.
Bow to Queen.
At least over here is the same side.
Clan Chieftain.
Okay. We'll siege the walls here. Catapults are almost in range. We got 4 minutes there. Maybe between our heroes, our magic, and our I had to double check there real quick, and our artillery, we're gonna be doing fine here. Just fine. Oh my gosh, that's so chest rattling. Oof. Let's go and pick on these guys. If they want to stand on top of the wall there, cool. No? No fire edge? Can you help with the gates? That'll do. You can hit that too. That'll do. Also. Okay. Hey, Glitch Mouse. Do we need to take a Skaven clan camping? Clan s'mores. No, please come in. Come in with that kind of knowledge bomb. Stay a while and listen. No. We actually had s'mores like midweek, a few days ago. Oh, the kids were so happy. Kind of do, kind of don't want to fire here. As it took out one unit. Kind of our fighters, and then this is our caster. Switch to the Saurus. Quick tweak in there. I think we're doing pretty good. This campaign has gone a lot smoother than I thought it would overall, but still has been a fun challenge. Like the Darklands has been more of a fight than I have had in the Darklands in quite some time. But it's kind of fun too. Jazoeth and Nurgle and Kugath are essentially tying us up in a pretty solid way that we're having to respect them.
Attention Alien Army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Agent, welcome in. How goes Agent number 1? How was stream? How are things? Hopefully all is well. Guys, if you have not already gotten a follow in Agent number 1, amazing creator, awesome dude. He has been playing some what is that called? Age of Wonder 4. I was actually talking about this whole thing earlier, actually. This feels loud all of a sudden. But welcome in, Raiders. Hopefully all is well. Thank you again. Thank you. I haven't said thank you in the first place. But thank you so much for dropping off the love over here. Much appreciated. We're doing some Clan Morziness. But yeah, I have to say, I wanted to so badly earlier. I was hovering. I was looking at the Steam page for Age of Wonder, and oh my gosh, you have been making it look like a ton of fun between I think it's the Eldritch Horrors DLC right now, right? And like the was it the Empire of Terra that we were watching today? It was a ton of fun, and you're making the game look like a ton of fun, and it's hard not to want to buy it, do it. Oh man, I was watching today, just kind of daydreaming, and admittedly, this is horrible dad stuff. So I could probably, but it's gonna cost my kiddo getting the new Mario. The new Mario Luigi's Mansion thing. Luigi's Mansion 2. We'll see if he's interested. He hasn't finished the first one, so we'll see. But I was eyeballing it today, and I just snowballed. I snowballed out of control. I started with like maybe I'll get like maybe I'll just get the game. Just the base game. And I'm sitting there and I'm being like, man, maybe I get the then you said the thing about how you got the there. Nice, push them around too. You got the, what was it called? The premium edition, so you got the DLCs all in one pack. And I was like, man, that is really convenient sounding. You're just kind of one and done for the time being. Like, maybe they come out with a pack later, maybe they don't. But it's like, man, I'm wanting to buy the game so bad. But I mean, I killed my argument before I even like woke up this morning, because I think I already paid for the. I mean, I could probably get a refund, right? But I think it already charged me for the Elden Ring DLC, and I'm on the fence. We've been playing, me and the wife off stream, just in our free time. We've been playing another Crab's Treasure, which has been an absolute joy of a game to play. We got it through Game Pass, so we don't have to. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? Chaos and insanity. Good thing we have a whole second army. Yeah, that went well overall, I think. Gotta tie this up. We're gonna lose catapults. I wanted to so badly. These guys are dying, surprisingly enough. I mean, it's the spears, right? But dang. Take him out there. Okay, hold on. Good here. And Queek is still buried. Still buried here. Man the cannons. Man the cannons. We are doing pretty good so far with the Ratty Boys. It's been a little bit of a mess to try to survive in the Darklands. Overall, I think it's gone really well. Like, the World's Edge Mountains we crushed. Absolutely dominated the World's Edge Mountains, almost in a surprising manner. But still just a ton of fun so far. Surprisingly, for a faction I thought it was going to be just drowning me in torment and misery, it's gone pretty well. I expected to just be like, oh man, I'm getting attacked from this direction, I'm getting attacked from that direction, this is miserable, this is horrible, I don't want to play this faction again. But it's like genuinely like, very much like Skarsnik. We started playing that, and it's like, okay, there's a rhyme to the reason here. There's a lot of stuff we can do with cheap units. So like having the cheap clan rats, we've been able to do a lot of really cool things with having just a few catapults and then just a whole stack of clan rats. So it's been a lot of fun with that. Bam comes first. We'll see. We'll see. The wife was just bugging me this morning, like, do we really need to buy the next Luigi's Mansion? Was it Dark Moon or whatever? Which I'm kind of like on the fence of it, right? Like I was saying, I kind of want to, I kind of don't. Oops. We'll see. It's next week, right? And maybe I even just, like I said, refund the Elden Ring thing. Because we're playing the other game. But I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. All in all, in the end, this is a matter of a sale. The sale's not too bad right now. But I don't know. It's also, we're in that weird spot. And some of y'all, I mean, many of y'all do this. Many of us do this, right? Or we've just like, we have some things we want to buy, some things we want to do financially, some credit cards we just want to obliterate. So we're like, man, maybe we just play frugal for a little while. So we've been having a constant like back and forth of like every time I kind of want something, she does a pretty good job of like, do we need it? Do we need it right now? It could be on a sale later. And I just got humbled as snot with one game going on sale. I think it was like a Blizzard sale. I only spent like $5, but now it's like $2. We Skaven Jones, dude, please, please. You see that one like? Oh, much appreciated. Expect you this game over here for some reason. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty good. I mean, they all have kind of, you know, mousy voices, which makes sense to some degree. Oh, so these guys are already. Let's see. Okay, creep them all up here. Go to this first unit and have them go like right here. Have these back three go like right here. These guys back here. So we took a lot more damage on Queek than we really wanted to. I think we're okay. They can start firing, and then these guys, they're almost in position. Once they are, they can start slinging away too. But yeah, this will be the end of Zlatland. That'll be nice. Yeah, it's been a cool campaign. I feel like we've done a lot of really cool, impressive, like, ratty things. But at the same time, there's been parts of this campaign that's been like super grindy. But yeah, I was daydreaming earlier. Age of Wonders 4 just is a beautiful game, and all the cool kind of customization you can do to it. I was really admiring just the kind of like the angelic kind of units today. The other day watching the who was it? There's someone else I was watching too, and they had kind of a different kind of eldritch kind of looking dude. I just thought it was a really good addition, you know. That, and then it got me looking. I didn't realize how much DLC had actually come out for Age of Wonder. So I have 3, and I think I have another one. I have a couple other games, so I'll have to check them out, and then I don't know. Part of me is like, do I play 3 and just like see what I think about it, or do I admit it? I have to admit defeat. That like I've played a couple games very like almost identical to it, so there's almost zero way I don't have fun. But I don't know. I don't know. Like I said before, trying to do some of the frugal stuff, you know, trying to save some money, but I don't know. I'll also come eventually. Yes, I heard about that too. I used to love playing that game. I played the crap out of it. Today or recently, they announced, showed off the images of one of the guys, right? It was one of the main dude, and then is it Athena? They showed off the old model versus the updated model, and I gotta say they have them looking good, looking real good right now. We'll try to take advantage over here. There's a lot of a blob right there, but already taking a little while to get here. The 5th mystery faction will be. Is there a 5th mystery faction in 8 mystery or Age of Mythology? Dude, yes, please. I'd be happy with that. Ooh, that's cool. I mean, there are definitely. I mean, heck, they always talk about getting into the East Market, dude. There's an Eastern Market. Get like the Chinese dragon stuff going, some Mogmas and some other cool mythology stuff from the East. That'd be pretty cool. I was always surprised we didn't get Japan or China. We got like the Norse, we got Egypt, we got like Roman Greco kind of stuff. Like why not the others? A whole side of the world that we never really embraced. Just for deletion, because they're shooting at me. We're picking here. So many units running away still. We got a couple of healthy guys. Let's go ahead and try to run off some of these small units. Understand, but there's so much more in the world, and like, yeah. What I get, like, I loved having Vikings, like, and they, like, the way they really, oops, I did it again. The way they really touched on what I felt was a good storyline. I felt it was a bit hurried, though. I felt like you got there and you just kind of like, hurry up and here's some Norse. And by that point in the game, the story is already kind of like arced. Then again, I really enjoyed that one game. I genuinely thought it was something that they could have got into, like Age of what's it called? Age of Empires in general. I thought it was a really good like next step. Like, okay, cool. We're gonna be getting into like the mythology kind of stories. Like, yes, please. I would love to hear about. I thought Native American. Like that would have been another really good one, right? But we'll see. Perfection. Kimmer. There you go. Well, that's what I'm thinking. That would be pretty gnarly. That would be pretty good gnarly. But again, guys, if you haven't already followed Agent Number 1, click that link I put up in chat a little bit ago. And post to get another one here in a second. Get a follow. They're a wonderful person. Wonderful dude. Has a great YouTube. and a great Twitch, wonderful creator, wonderful person. Just well worth a follow in time, man. If you're not already, you're doing yourself a disservice. You're missing out. I'm gonna pick away here. Moving back in. Feel like there's just not a lot left they're really putting in front of us. They're all like over here. There's so many like half units and quarter units. Just gotta zap them, see if they run here. So these are some gutsy rat or lizards being. Rats are just barely not doing it. Thank you so much, Dr. Sean77. Thank you so very much. We have some hot sauce to thank you for your followage there, man. Much appreciated. So a little bit of chocolate habanero. Oh. Hell yeah. Thank you, Glitch Mouse. You know, I thought we'd turn that setting on, but I hadn't tried it actually yet. A little bit of drop of hot sauce on here. Kind of small because this stuff runs. Ooh, it's good stuff. If you haven't already tried it, chocolate habanero. Oh. Spicy. Still very spicy. But doesn't taste like chocolate either. It's neat. It is delicious. It starts very spicy, right? Like, woo, it's hot and spicy. But then it comes in. Or no, it starts kind of sweet. And then, don't inhale it though. Then it gets really spicy. But if you like habanero, it's a wonderful blend because it really cuts the habanero down with that sweetness. Very good stuff. Let's keep our caster in here. Try to pick on these dudes some more. Try to hit that. These guys are good here. Very good. And we win. That is the end of Zlatland. How are Rat Ogres? I've only ever used this like with Throt, amazing, right? Throt can make them absolutely insane. Like with the last time I played Throt, I think that was my front line, was Rat Ogres. So if you use them properly, in the sense like stack them, excellent. They get a great big charge. They help your infantry push in harder, create more of a disorganized formation for the opponent, right? They're still. I hope someday we get blatantly defined of other Skaven. I hope we get, was it Storm Fiends at some point? Because the Rat Ogres are amazing. They're such a cool model. But I feel like they always get killed so fast. We had some in one of our armies, I believe. And we might still have them. But I think one unit always seems to get beat up, right? It's probably going to go down anyway. Excuse me. But nice, there we go. Another Armor of Destiny, wonderful. Scribe, and they are gone. Hopefully dead. Yep, destroyed. We've destroyed them all. We'll wait a little bit on that, but we'll get the public order sorted. What do we got here? Some more goblins. Yeah, they're not they do take a little babysitting. They're not a horrible, like a horrendous unit. They're definitely a great bridge between some of the more elite monsters you can get. I enjoy getting them whenever I can. Like especially like, oh man, Throt just takes them to another level. He takes all the monsters all to another level, right? But
Let the bells scream.
More often than not, I usually don't use them often.
For now.
But like I said, you get a force that maybe you have like some storm vermin and you have some guns and stuff. They still have weight to them, right? So you stack them with some storm vermin, you put them in a spot. And this is how I try to use them. Like, I feel like they're used the best in late game. But you kind of make a little block with your storm vermin, and if something attacks them, sometimes they'll fight through the storm vermin. But if there's something monstrous, something big and heavy in there, they might hold it in place a little bit longer. So that can be helpful. So this is nice. We already took out the lizards. There's more lizards in the south. I think they're good over here.
Find my harem.
We will.
Okay. Undercity's looking okay. Let's look up north.
Disappoint me.
We can finally take Lower Lorne Forest. We got him to totally loop around, but now he's gonna take Dietershafen and stuff. We can meet him at Selzenmund. Yeah, I think we can get away with this. We are really ripping on the food here. Okay. That's good though. Let's get him up here to pick on the army. Earth thing, I guess. He's getting pretty powerful. I have a friend who used to be a professional voice actor. I once asked him to do a Skaven voice, but the funny thing is he did it with his Aussie accent and it actually somehow fit. That's pretty cool. I would love to get into voice acting. I am not so talented though. I have a friend who he's talked about doing it for years. He just has a way with his voice, man, and it is so cool. He can do that kind of stuff, and he does it so well.
Obey Mimi.
Silent killer, yes. Merciless mercy. Master engineer.
Wonder if we. So he can make the Sentinels too. So if this guy could take the settlement on his own, we could take the Sentinels also. Pyrrhic victory. I don't see anything over here. Just a lot of good stuff. It is giving us a Pyrrhic. I mean, with all of our guns, we can punch holes and stuff. Might want to get some food just so we can take the Hell Cannon out without really too much hassle at all. So like that. Move the accents anyway. Can you do a good accent with power? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm. What is it? I used to do. Try to do a. It was back in like school, but I tried to do like it was like a Jamaican accent. I want to say almost. And my buddies used to be like, "You don't sound Jamaican. You sound more Irish." And then I remember there's like, what is it? Like "I Love You, Man" or something. He tries to do like a voice impression, and they make this similar joke, and they just ran with it. As soon as that hit the media waves, oh man, my buddies were like, "Dude, it's you. That's you. That's what you sound like." And I was like, "Oh no," because I'm screwed for life. But eventually, I mean, I got the different tune right. And then, remember, what was it, like Austin Powers? My parents used to give me crap because they're like, my Austin Powers accent. They're like, "Dude, it's horrible. Please stop. Don't ever say it." Or I'd you sing like Secret Agent Man. They're like, "Don't. Please don't." My parents, "You're tone deaf. Just don't." I was like, "Oh, okay. Sorry, Mom and Dad. Forever failure. Always letting him down." I think we'll start out here. Break our way into the city here. crack the walls with their lightning cannons and then move on in. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Okay, we'll try to crack this tower here. Warpstone cannons, fa la la la. Dude, it's like a song. We need so much Christmassy stuff soon, man. I know it's the middle of, well, it hasn't even started summer yet. But gosh, imagine. So I'm hoping we get the Corn Ogre Greenskins DLC by like fall. But imagine if it comes Christmas time. Imagine how cool that would be. I think it would be kind of a little bit of a pain, right? Because I mean, gosh, holidays really hitting us with the holidays. What were we? Me and the wife were watching the Nintendo Direct thing yesterday before my foot gouging. That sucked, man. Just having her be like, we could even either leave it in, or I could try to get it out. It's like, I don't know. What do you think? She said, we could try. I'm like, yeah, if you want to try. I mean, sure, but as long as we numb it. And they're like, yeah, we'll numb it. Just that, this might hurt a bit. Like, really? I'm like, oh, okay. Like, y'all say that all the time. I'll be fine. I'm a man. I'm 40. And then, oh boy, did that sucker hurt like hell. Hot poker straight into that pissed off little toe last night. Yesterday morning, actually. It was yesterday morning. Yeah, man. Hell of a way to start the day. But I'm glad we at least got it out of my foot. So day before yesterday, I was just walking around the house, and the kiddos got out of school recently, and I'm guessing that's just like some pencil tip or something had fallen out. The doctor even was kind of like, I think it's a pencil, the way it's like disintegrating. But yeah, I stepped on something Tuesday afternoon after streaming. Literally got done streaming, cleaned up the desk, went out, was cleaning up the house, and stepped on something. And oh gosh, you know how to rotate your foot, right? Your foot just like rotates like that as you step. I just went heel to toe, and as my toe came down, something just went in, and it was like, ooh, ow, that kind of hurt. And I was like, okay, we had slivers before. My wife loves picking at things like that. It's like, lady friend, get in there. Let's rip my foot open. Let's get this sucker out. And just the angle that it was at, it pierce mode, man. It dove in. And we called the nurse line. They're like, yeah, if it's the angle you're talking about, if it's as deep as you're saying, it's bad. Just get in here tomorrow morning, and as soon as urgent care opens up, you don't need to go to like the emergency unless it's like causing an intense pain. And then they're like, just come on in and we'll dig it out. We got tools and all kinds of different stuff. We can get in there a lot easier than you guys can at home. And we're like, okay, that makes sense. Makes total sense. Like, this is still gonna suck. Well, sure enough, the first thing they try to do is exactly what my wife was doing. Just try to rip in there and tear it out. And it's like, ow! It's like, we should have done this, like, 10 hours ago before y'all said don't worry about it. And it probably built a layer of skin over this crap. But whatever. Okay, we'll tell them where to fire, when to fire. Come on, man. Fire there. But yeah, it was lame. It sucked. And then, like, once we got in there, they had an x-ray and stuff. They told us a story. I guess some person came in and they thought they'd stepped on a pine needle. Like, it was like, okay, it looks like a pine needle in there. The pineapple was on a piece of glass. So a piece of glass went into their foot and just so happened to have a pine needle on it. So it looked like they had, this whole situation. They're like, nope, you actually need surgery. So they I guess it's procedure now after that situation that they x-ray us here in town. So they did, and it, came back well enough, right? But yeah, man, talk about crappy way to start the afternoon. I was all excited, like, dude, we're almost done with another Scraps Treasure. We'll get through some more of that. And then big oof. Big ol' oof. But yeah, in the end though, once they got the shot in my foot, it didn't hurt so bad. It didn't hurt at all. And then today I woke up thinking it hurt like hell. And I just gotta keep taking my antibiotics and stuff, and I'll be fine. In theory. And yeah, I mean, it sucked. But shit happens. You hear a horrible story. So, we have a beach house in our family that everyone kind of shares. I live in a part of the country, though, where the beach isn't something where you go down and hang out at the beach. It's basically cliff sides and riptides, man. It is not a fun place to go swimming. And the people that do go swimming, like 1 out of 8 or something, end up getting sucked out in the ocean. So it's not a fun place to go swimming. It's not that statistic. That stat's way off. But it's a horrible place to go swimming. Super dangerous. It's a wonderful educational place if you want to see what riptides are like. You know, you can come down and see what one looks like just by looking at walking down the coast. But, fishing, clamming, crabbing, any of that kind of stuff that you like to do, money in the bank, dude. We're only like an hour away from the port. We got the boat in the water already, man. Easy game, easy life. Still an hour away though, right? Still that a bit of a pain there, but not too bad. Gonna sneak these guys up a little bit more. Warp lightnings can kind of, oops. Maybe we want to make a hole in the gate. Let's get over here a little bit so we can make a hole. I don't know how well they'll actually hit that. Can they hit it? It says they can. Let's try to pick on these guys. No. You hold your horses, big guys. Nice, that went very fast. Good job. Yeah, here we go. Can you hit that? Can you snipe him? Same thing here. We'll just pick on the hobgoblins. They're not really doing a whole lot, these snipers. Now we can pick up the bull centaurs way back there. Pick on that guy. You know, I just don't think we're getting good shots. Scary tourist destination. I recall humorous war. Most ridiculous faction. Hey man, is it ridiculous or is it just fitting? Because this whole universe can sometimes be considered quite ridiculous, and I think that's what makes it kind of great sometimes. Can we hit that shot? I don't know if we can. Let's move over here. Let's get a toasty boy in here, maybe. Yeah. These are some good shots. It looks like not too bad. We can add to it here. A little more shot value. Set these guys back before we get them in trouble. I mean, I guess we're looking pretty good here. I'm not gonna lie. Doing some decent damage. I mean, that's easy choice right there. It's just standing still. Okay, see if we can hit these guys. I don't know if we can. It's a weird angle. Oh, it says they can. I'm interested. Oh, hello. Here's the hell cannon. So we got these for. So if we can retaliate somehow before they can even really get going. Add. Well. Are you back already, Glitch Mouse? Okay, cool. Give me 2 seconds though, guys. It says it's running the ad right now. I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna fill up my coffee real quick. That way the pre-rolls are out of the way. It sounds like I might need to help out real quick with the kiddos, but I'll be back here in 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Oh, only a minute or so late. Oh, wife's getting the snack ready. Dude, I've been doing this lately. Saves so much money if you do those snack pack kind of things, right? So I've been going to get like some kind of dried meat. Like this time it was some good pepperoni, some delicious cheese, and we can get the pepperoni much cheaper in like a whole. Welcome back. Well, I guess welcome back. But hopefully all is well. Yes, this is delicious. But got some pepperoni, a little bit of pepper jack cheese, some unsalted peanuts or lightly salted peanuts or something, some kind of like healthier than average peanuts. And we'll do different kind of nuts here and there, different kind of cheeses, different kind of meats, and then some grapes. And it's almost like a charcuterie board, but like that's the kind of stuff we give the kids in a snack little pack thing. And we've been doing that just like, why don't we just get the parts and do it ourselves? Probably saves us like 60% of the cost, and we get such better quality. It's so good. We hit those. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see if we can zap them. It's a Bull Centaur hero. Very good. Very nice. It's so delicious. And it makes for a quick and easy meal too, right? So it took me like maybe 30 minutes to slice up the meat, slice up the cheese into cubes, do all that kind of stuff, and then clean the grapes. And what else do we have to do? I mean, the peanuts are peanuts, right? And you can get them. It's actually cheaper to get them unshelled here, surprisingly enough. It had me laughing. It's like, dude, how are they selling the peanuts cheaper if I don't have to do it than if I have to do it? Oh, 10 times better, if not like infinitely, right? Because like, especially when you go and you get like an actual deli meat or like a good value meat. I mean, compared to it, like, oh gosh, some of those companies, like one of them is the same people who make Lunchables. Which, don't get me wrong, I mean, Lunchables are good for what they are, but aren't they like? There's some lawsuit going on right now, isn't there? So, I mean, no one's perfect, but. I remember them, like, what was the quote? Like, it's below the minimum, but it meets the standards of school lunches, so we don't have to change it or something. And it was like, oh, that is a cheeky way of putting that. But, playing the game, I suppose. Yeah, we're working through this pretty good. And if, like I said before this fight, if we can take this battle and win it before, or with just this one army, the other army can go and attack the other settlement. We can take out Drazuith's entire home province in like one turn. Get a nice little win over here too. Bless him with filth. I feel so neutered though. We can't get in there and like actually fight. Make my own stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. Same. And like we would get deals on it and stuff, like, especially like Costco rates and things. Right, and it'd be like, oh, well, just get this. It's just so much easier just have someone do it for us, I guess. This last time we went to the store, I was like, you know what? We're here now. I kind of want to see what those prices are like. I just kind of like mocked it up. And for the same price, it would have been oh gosh, what was it? It was like a, he's losing. It was like a pepperoni and cheese kind of combo thing they were selling. Looked delicious, sounded delicious, but it was like $3.50 for a bag. I was like, man, that's not a bad deal, but not really like a great deal either. I was like, I wonder what it would be like just to do it myself with some like better quality stuff. And man, I kid you not, it came through. It was delicious, and like I think it was probably like. I think we spent $20 on it total, and we've had 2 lunches out of it. I had lunch off of it Tuesday, so that's 3 lunches total. And if you count just like one person, 2 people had lunches off of it twice, so that's 5 lunches for adults. And I think we're less than halfway through. $21, $22. And we got bread. We got like this special toasted briquette, like French bread. And at some point in time, the bag had been sliced open. You just couldn't tell. Oh, it was the stalest bread I've ever even touched, man. It felt like it was fake. But yeah, so it should have some kind of like toast with it. So there's a little bit of a bread, a little bit of that, right? But yeah, me and pizza, I'd rather make my own. Yeah, oh yeah. And then like the cost of a pizza, the amount of food you're getting. Oh my gosh. Thank God for circles, right? We can just stop. Both the heroes are right here. Stop your shenanigans. Just get in there. Break the wall ourselves. But yeah, and then you can get really fancy with it. I was looking at the deli the other day. They had some killer good looking salami, and looked like it was like a roll of salami in cheese with like some kind of nut around the outside. I was like, okay, I don't normally like nuts and cheese mixed together like already. I'd rather have like a nut and then have some cheese. Circles. So food in circles, right? So like a pizza is going to give you, just having like a diameter like that, you're going to get a ton more food for your space. I forget, it was a big thing when I was in school. There was like 3 or 4 times I put that project in front of us, and I'm so glad like I took the time to learn it the first time. Because it is something like, because it's a circle and like the toppings you get, like you don't get as much, like if you of course make like a perfectly like sized thing to your sheet or whatever, you're gonna maximize your space. But if like you do a circle, it gives you the most room to work with to have the most variety of like meats, cheeses, sauces and stuff, and then yeah, make it more of a variety meal from it kind of thing. Or at least my school taught me, man. I've been out of school for a decade and a half, so it happened again. I hope he's immortal. If not, that sucks. Super bad. Gulp, man, that blows. I don't think he was immortal. The dangers of taking out a barricade. Nice. Please go home. And please tell me my dude was immortal. I don't think he was. I mean, maybe. The way he was casting spells and stuff, it's possible. So we were taking out a barricade and one of our caster died hitting a barricade. Circles? No. I got you. That would be something, though. I mean, there's a brand right there. If you all need a $1 million idea, boom. The pizza circles, the brand. I think we can afford 3. I want to. I don't think we can. Sweet, he was. He survived. So he tripped and fell on his face and died. Right? It happened the other day when we took a wall. Like we shot the wall when he walked by it, and the wall fell and he died. He died though.
Warlock, master of Scryer.
It could be the end of Midheim.
Yeah, greatest of seers.
We do have that army coming in there though.
Machinations.
We gotta catch that army.
No point.
Why don't we just wipe him out, actually? Let's get him off the board.
Curses.
Might as well do this ourselves. We'll take so much damage, we can take almost no damage. Real night. Hey, there you go. I need to play that game. I need to. I played it on like launch, and I had an alright time. Got my shit kicked in. That's what happened. I got my crap kicked in. And I didn't have a good time. My friends did though. I never came back to it. It was kind of hilarious how many people brought it up and wanted me to play it when they started streaming Total War Warhammer 3. We need to. It was pretty hilarious. There's so much that has been added to the game too. Makes me feel like I need to. Oh, I didn't. I was just kind of bad at those games in general, like fighting games. I've been thinking about making a series about getting better at them. I don't know. I don't know if anyone wants to see like a strategy guy do something like that. I mean, I used to do for FPS stuff. Now this, so I don't know. Could be fun though. I more thought of it as like, what am I the worst at? It was probably like fighting games. And the people I was playing with, like one of them was like really, he's annoyingly great at just picking things up. But what he does is he learns, picks it up, forces himself to learn it. So even if it sucks, he's gonna endure it, but get the hang of it. And then he's gonna get good at it. It's annoying. It's annoying, but he always does it so good. See why it's not for him. I need to try it. I suck at FPS games, and that's everyone seems to have like one, right? One or a handful or like a genre of games that you're just not the best at. So I kind of debate, it's like, is that like something where we're like, okay, what am I bad at and what can I get good at? And like the whole idea is it's like a learning, really it's not about the game or me, it's a learning experience about overcoming it, right? Then I was like, man, who cares? who gives a crap about me getting good at fighting games? But I don't know. And then I thought like, oh, maybe I'll check it out. And I googled it and YouTubed it. And it's like, oh, it's like one of the most overdone things in like content creation. So it's like, oh, well maybe I have to just to earn my stripes. Strategy games, all right. But you know what? There's something to getting good at something you're bad at. And I think that different genres like that have great communities that make you feel welcome in like you're learning. There's always going to be like a toxic dude or someone who's mean. But it seems like a lot of these gaming communities, and more than like going down to the gym or the bar or something, right? You have people who are like, they will sit down and like, I will teach you. I will play with you and I will teach you and we will have fun doing this together. But that's not said that doesn't happen in other places too, right? But good to see you, man. Hopefully all is going well, brother. gotta say, I've been like talking about learning and education. I've been taking a prime education from your gameplay lately, brother. Need to learn. Good hits there, man. These grenade launchers. Let's kill them, please. Not the right kind of ammo here, but kill the foul beasts. But yeah, I mean, that was... We always start somewhere, right? Gosh, it's getting so warm here. I was hoping to get an early start today, and I don't think we got an early start. Because it's supposed to get up into the 90s today. But it's that it's humid. It's so humid right now that it just feels like swamp, like walking swamp butt. It feels like swamp butt. Only PvP. No. But it's still something. There you go. I mean, honestly, that sucks. I mean, toxic people just ruin things, and I just wonder if they understand what they do to the game when they get toxic like that. Like, don't get me wrong. I've definitely had my fair share of times. Fun story. This happened like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I just started streaming, so I was trying to be like Mr. Prim and Proper, follow the rules. Don't want to piss anyone off, right? Didn't want to have like marks on my account, more or less. So I'm playing, what was it, like Forza? One of the Forza games that had come out. I had it on Game Pass. I was excited. It was cool. I was having a lot of fun. And I had to do like the monthly online stuff or the weekly online stuff. Oh well, done it a million times. Well, I do this race, and it's like a hybrid race. So there's just parts of the race where no matter what tire you have, you're just gonna be in a little bit of a slicker situation, right? There's part of tires, right? You can't have a tire that's good in everything. Even all-terrain gets a little slippery here and a little slippery there. Not perfect. Well, this guy kept on using me to hit his corners, to bounce off of me. I was like, dude, kindly stop. Like, please stop bumping me. You're kicking me out of the corners. You're making me lose the race. Like, cut it out. Like, I know that's, I mean, it's one thing to do it like a little bit here and there. I get it. Keep you in bounds. I get it if you're like you're competitive like that and you want to feel like you got to win the race. But it's like this guy started going out of his way to toxically take us out. He is actively like sideswiping people, trying to run them off the road, not even trying to get through the corners anymore. So you can tell like a few people have kind of complained to him. So I kind of sent him a message like, what the F? All I say is, what the FK are you doing? Like, you are messing with so many people right now. Just leave the match. Like, if you're triggered, if you're mad, you can leave. But like, we're gonna try to finish it out. But please, like, stop running us off the road, man. You appreciate it, or I'm gonna report you. Well, so then the dude reports me. Come to find out, he works for Microsoft, so his report goes through like immediately, and I get banned or I get timed out for like 2 days for using foul language. I was like, what the? Okay. But I think he was like a dev for Forza. He's like, so dude, one of the devs for Forza is just like sitting around pissing me off on purpose and then reporting me? What a toxic douche. I don't know. I don't know who it was or where they worked, but it was one of those things where like they had an account that basically said like, I work at so-and-so, dev for so-and-so. So I was like, oh dude, how are you being an asshole? I'm so reporting you. And then I got basically the notifications like, you're booted from online right now. You need to take a day off. And then I messaged, you know, like, what was it, Microsoft support? And they give me this like, yeah, looks like it got pushed through really fast, but you know, it's 2 days, who cares? I was like, really? This sounds like some mafia level shit. And you're just gonna give me that? I'm like, yeah, sorry, have a nice day. I was like, okay, whatever. Honestly, I just went and played something else because I have other things to do, other things to play. Why not? But it had me. I hindsight, it's funny kind of thing, but at the time I was so triggered, like so annoyed. Like, dude, this guy was being the toxic one, and he got me in trouble. But it was kind of funny. It felt like a kindergarten class at one point, because the dude's like, "Well, did you say a curse word?" Well, yeah. It's like, technically, you could misview him as just doing something kind of rude. Well, you did is against TOS. And he's like, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, you got me, sir. It was so funny. I mean, I wish I could have been that, like a fly in that guy's room to hear him cackling away, knowing he just got me in trouble. But, you know, stuff happens. Another one was like, I used to play a lot of, so my daughter was born, League of Legends was when we played a lot. And, gosh, like every third game we'd have someone going off on us. So we stopped playing that so much, started playing Heroes of the Storm. And then we started having, I mean, not so much a similar situation as we just had, well, it seemed like there's a day or two, a game or two a day that was just someone toxically pissed off. And then went to DVD. And there's a couple years where DVD was like, oh my gosh. Like, get real, man. You don't need to be this mad over a silly game. But then, like, I want to say in the last few years I've been playing, I could not, like, the people are so nice, so awesome, so cool, so chill. It's a stark contrast. But yeah, I mean, long story short, what I was kind of getting at to begin with was just that I think every community kind of gets toxic when people get over. They just seem like they almost get over invested into a game. It's a game in the end. You're meant to have fun. So if you're not having fun, you need to take a moment, you know? I practice what I preach. I did it the other day. I got all pissed off at this game because of a sneaky good move it made. And I was kind of annoyed and pissed off at the game, so I got all pissed off. Well, the game did exactly what it's supposed to do. I was just being triggered. Took a moment, got a breath, came back, kicked some booty. And even today, like, coming back and hopping in the stream room and getting ready for stuff, it's like, dude, I feel so much, refreshed. Even though I got my foot's all messed up, it's like, I'm ready to go. Compared to the other day, I felt like, man, I was feeling sick. Genuinely not feeling good at the time. So it was kind of like, man, maybe I take the day off, but nah. Kill stealing? Oh my gosh. Why? Why? You're just gonna piss people off. I guess maybe if you're making the content for that or something, right? But like, and like, dude, I saw a pretty cool like debate this morning on like the idea of influencers and the way they handle things in public, and debate on like, is there necessity for laws and things here, or is this just like people are gonna kind of learn from as they go? I didn't name names, but I had to deal with it. Oh jeez, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. It's okay. When I was growing up, I had to play Black Ops against Tim the Tap Man, so it happens. I'm just old. But yeah, kill stealing, that, like, when I used to be pretty like super competitive in FPS, it used to be something that hurt me almost to get those kills, even though like you're taught and you're pushed, like you gotta confirm the kill. You can't pull up. Like if you pull up, what if you're not gonna get that kill and your round was the one that killed him? So there's many times, like at least once or twice, I got in trouble. I actively got in trouble for not pushing as hard as I could because I expected my friend to win. So like it inherently, like, I didn't like doing it. And then like when I started playing Warzone years later, like a couple years back with my friends, it was something I had to like start killing the habit of because I didn't need to do it competitively anymore, right? So I didn't. But That was one of the hardest hurdles for me at the time, I remember. Even just in practices, just to be like, dude, I got to push a kill. Gotta put those extra rounds in, even if it's a waste. Let's go ahead and finally get the brass orb here. And he shot at me and kept trying to take me down. Oh, jeez. That's good to know. I didn't remember if friendly fire was good or not. Man, I gotta say, the night that I did play, like a few times I have played For Honor, I've had a good time. It just usually ends with, and I think this is like everyone, right? You kind of had that one game that you're finally like, nope, now I'm pissed. I've been failing for, doing so well, now I failed. But there's a lot of new stuff in the game compared to when I last played, too, so I'm kind of excited to see that.
Warlock of Skaven Blight.
Okay, so this guy can take the sentinels now. Okay, so we gotta be smart here.
Master Engineer.
Real smarts.
Orla of my gods.
Super smarts. How are we looking here? What's this map looking like? Sweet. I was hoping, like, give me a settlement battle, please. And it is. It is. This will be perfect for us. We'll probably take a little bit of damage, but we won't take the heap of damage we'd take if we fought them in the open. Remember that everyone has bad matches, right? Oh, yeah. I used to, one thing I would like to get back into, and I've started to try to play a little bit of Destiny 2. I used to Sherpa back in Taken King. Back in the Taken King days. And that used to be something I would argue so often with. Like 2 or the 3 other guys that I was with on the LFG. They would get all on this bit, would really be like, dude, we just can't waste our time with teammates who aren't going to be able to do a part of the mission. If we're at a certain time frame in a mission, certain time frame at this boss battle, we haven't done this much damage, we just need to start cutting people. I remember being like, no, that isn't how anyone gets better. We don't make any of these guys better by cutting them all the time. And we're just doing the same damn thing that we were getting mad about it in the first place. And there were times where, yeah, guys, we're not gonna cut it. And there's other times where it felt so cool to take a group of dudes who really, we do have some rat ogres. We still got some. It felt so cool to take a group of dudes who kind of like struggled in the beginning, and then towards the end of the end of the event, they were able to really kind of come out and be like, no, I'm gonna do this, this, and this, and crush it. Yeah, being a Sherpa was fun though. That was a fun time. So like, I honestly, every time there's like a new Destiny DLC, I'm kind of like, do I get back into it? Do I? I never end up getting the new DLC. I just always end up getting like the old stuff from discount. Here we go. Pick on these guys a little bit. Hell yeah. This is how I like to use monstrous infantry. Kind of stack it with my infantry, so if I do end up sending them into combat, we just create a huge cavernous smash with their charge, and then we roll in with the infantry behind them. Well, like at the end, a lot of times those people that you're going to be playing against Or maybe people you're playing with soon enough too. So no sense in being a dick, you know. Like I'm all for being competitive, but sometimes competitive isn't about like being competitive and winning isn't necessarily tied, or being competitive and getting better isn't necessarily tied to winning all the time. So things like that always crack me up. Cause like what a waste of energy. You don't gotta be that way, man. Have fun. Enjoy the game. A motto one of my old buddies used to teach me. He used to say it all the time. Just play the game. You don't gotta get this list of stuff. You don't gotta worry about things. You don't stress. Just play the game. If you just play the game and enjoy it, 9 out of 10 of those things are gonna be done by the time you look at the chart and see how far you are. So just enjoy. I just like the game. It's like, you're right. Kindness is free. Kindness don't cost you a dime. Oh yeah. All the spells. Very good. Such a good snack. Good range of flavor. It's just the idea is just raw energy, man. Just basic raw energy, like a workout meal almost. I cannot believe how cheap it was. Yeah, let's come back. The ratlings will probably help. This might do. Need something to punch us out of here a little bit. Much appreciated, Glitch Mouse. Have a wonderful one. Take care. Thanks for chilling and chatting, bro. And hopefully all goes well on your trip and journeys, man. Yeah, we'll be going as long as I can today. The combination of things today, and I mentioned this a little bit earlier, what's going to really stutter us today is it's hot. It's really warm. I'm going to try to keep an eye on the PC. We got a new fan in it and stuff, so that should be good. But, oh no. But it is so humid and so warm. We should pop it up, make sure all's good. Yeah, we're good. And my cold. I've had this gnarly little cold that's been killing my throat. Cannot breathe. Not breathe. I cannot, my voice is going away. I was about to talk crap, and then it hit the troops behind it, so I was like, oh, I mean, okay. All right. We got some good stuff coming here. Come on, boys, rotate in. Don't you have to defend your territory here? Oof. That sucks. If the Tauruses get close, I'm thinking the Ratlings should be able to take care of them. In theory. We'll see, though. We have some good troops to cover them. All this talk of healthy. And here I am. Don't forget to have your Mountain Dew. We've had some killer sales on it lately, so. And for a while we had like a whole stack of it, but we're getting through it. What's funny is I'll crack one, I'll get like halfway through, and then my son will do something. He'll like, "Well, can I have the rest of your soda?" I'm like, "Yeah." Yep. He's a little too young to have his own full soda, so like a good like 5 or 4 ounces is a good deal. Good halfway point. Let's pick it on these gobos here. I think we're working our way through them a bit. Just a little. And we haven't even gotten into the smaller weapons teams. Oof. Coughs. Yeah, yesterday, by this time yesterday, I did not even have a voice though, so this is better. We're on a better roll than that point. I was genuinely worried. It's like, oh man, if I'm not, things don't change, I'm buggered.
Yes, yes. Ready, ready. Hornblown's wishes.
Yeah, I gotta say, the stuff I saw at the Nintendo Direct had me so hyped. I'm so excited for some of the new stuff. I was so glad to finally see like Metroid Prime 4 get announced. The new Zelda, I'm glad they used those assets. Glad to get to be Zelda now. Nice little turn, right? We've been Link for so long, it's gonna be kind of cool to be on the flip side. Get out of here, nerd. Oh, then he hits me with one. Yes, come. Goodbye. Is he gonna make it? Hot damn, he's gonna make it. Holy moly, what happened there? Is it our own shooting? I think so. There we go. That'll take care of him. We don't have to worry about anyone dying now. Now this one. So many bullets. Very good. So maybe these guys, you know, they don't need to be in front. As much as I like the idea of having, you know, some fire, slow them all down, don't think it's necessary. But yeah, I was admiring some Age of Wonder. I mean, just the visual graphics in Age of Wonder 4 earlier. I was having a good time watching. The new DLC is such a refreshing, like, what a cool twist. Like, I like the graphical style, I like the idea behind it. You don't really see that in a ton of games, and you get to be that entity, right? So it genuinely had me sitting there going, man, I kind of want to get this game and this DLC. We'll see. Like I said, we're trying to be like wise with our budget, but at the same time, I mean, if people watch it, I'll play it. Right? some good volleys in here. We're working through our catapults, though. And we want to be really safe here because of the amount of dudes behind us, too. There's that whole extra contingent of troops standing nearby. I'm going to save enough for a Howling Warp Gate for when the caster comes our way. Oh, caster comes our way.
That obeys me, yes?
Warlock Master!
To me, my pets. Good hunting ground.
Okay, they're almost in range. All the artillery is done now. Try to get on the blunderbusses before they set up. Okay, cool. Now let's get out of here. And as we get close, nice. The ratlings are going to open up. If he continues, which he's not, I was going to say we will freeze him in place, but he did not continue. Okay. Anyone want to come down and fight? There we go. Like, shouldn't be safe from this, because, I mean, they're getting hit with an elemental damage still. Try to pick on some of these laborers here. Okay. Try to get them to come back to me. Okay, come on, nerds. Fight me. Okay, we'll see if they follow. They may be. Very good. Okay, this should be their last healthy unit. Oh, there's another unit of dwarves coming. Hey, Zerklau. We're skipping supply line costs so they can... Yeah, I mean, that would... I mean, admittedly, that wouldn't be horrible. I would not hate that. We haven't really had a major problem with it until quite late in the campaign, right? But, yeah, I could see where that would definitely help things. Give them the Bretonia treatment a little bit. They're werewolves. And they get vaporized. Come on. Can we get some? Sharing's caring. Field slave and clan armies like game, but there should be some. Yeah, you'd think so. Like if you, so long as you keep to a certain cap, it would lower it. Or even if you had like a later game like technology that reduced the cost. Or even your final technology in the Skaven tree is eliminate supply lines. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's always been part of the difficulty, right? Is how do you afford it all? But at the same time, it doesn't have to be that way. We're gonna get down to just the flamethrowers here. There's still a hero over there. Let's bring it back. Looks like they're willing to walk it. Oh, maybe not. Excuse me. I got caught without muting. Just getting too close. Yeah, we definitely don't want to die here. Okay, Storm Vermin, clearing out the place. Hold on. Maybe they will come to us. Okay, some more roasted rat, or dwarf, excuse me. With a whole unit of blunderbuss, I wouldn't want to leave either, right? It's gonna hit the pipes, dang it. Beautiful. Zap them. Got a little zap. They're just archers, so we can tie them up. There we go. Very good. Or have a tech that makes armies of more than like 15 or 90. Right. Once they get to a certain point. Or even have like a skill on a hero or a lord. Where it's like, if there's a Skaven slave army, reduce the upkeep by like 80% or something. And they did it with Skellies, right? Not too shabby here. 36 losses. Hopefully we get a good heal here. Hopefully all goes well. Gosh, it is. Hopefully the fan isn't a bother. It is warm. It is so very warm. Oh, this is just a tier 2, or just like a settlement, not a provincial capital. There we go. And just like that, Drazhoth is ousted from his home.
Warlock, master of scry.
All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that heals. Everything's good. More ancient cunning here, so we get some pretty good ambushes. Point Woundmaker. Very good.
Engineer here.
Battlefitch is just gonna chill for a bit longer over here. So we have dwarves over there.
Harbinger of doom.
Sneaky.
Clan war. Now, warpstone. This way. We camp here. My idea, I agree.
Yep. We'll do this. Ad is sneaking up in about a minute here. Actually, let's go ahead and snooze it for a little bit. 5 minutes, about 6 minutes is probably what it's totally going to be. But we'll be going here in a little bit. When the ad is going to go, I'm going to go and check on the fan, make sure all is going well. I think we do this ourselves. I think we have to with the amount of dwarves that are right here. I think we got to do it. Especially if it's a favorable map. Which isn't a bad one. The way they lob up, this could be pretty good. Yeah, let's go and do this fight. Oh, I gotta get this late in the stream too. I also have to get up and stretch. But as we continue this stream today, what we're gonna get into when I get back from the ad, we're gonna start learning a little bit more about Scylla Enfingrim, his history. A little bit about the Chaos Spawn of Khorne. We've gone over Gorfang, Gorbad, and Arbol, and I gotta say, all three candidates, all three possibilities, would make amazing touches. I mean, I wish, but I know they want to do something special for like the 100th Lord. But wouldn't it be so nice if they gave us a new FLC Lord, and then on top of it, they're just like, hey, Gorfang's already in game. We just kind of spruced up his model, made him look good, and here you go. At the same time, it's like, man, that does take dev time and money.
Council's command. Outrage death.
Move up a little bit here.
Me rule one day.
Okay. Very good. That's right, they're friends of the orcs. Ogres will get probably Yetis for sure. Yetis, and then what is it, the Thunder Tusks or something like that? The big monstrous unit. That's what I'd guess there. I mean, it kind of would make sense if they're not going to put it in, like, If it's going to be a DLC worthy unit, right? Can you turn it a bit more? Stormers got in, but still need Thunder Tusks. Yes, those. So I'd guess those two. Maybe we get some kind of like variants of units we already have. I wouldn't be surprised to get something along the lines of like different kinds of man-eaters, maybe some different kinds of bowls, and just a variety of stuff. Don't they need like a brawler still or something? Maybe another hero, lord choice. All the good stuff could be just wonderful. There's probably 2 types of Noblars. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Noblars and Snotlings would be wonderful additions, right? I don't know how they get greenskins in. There's still enough missing from greenskins that it's like, man, if they're going to do the same size that they've been doing, they could probably do 2 DLCs with greenskins in it. But do they? Why are you all turning like that? Just shoot. Never mind. Okay. We'll take out the walls, and then we'll kind of work our way in there. Squeeze. Yeah, like what is it? The monstrous squig. We could get the the Mauler squigs. Those look amazing. Those could be a lot of fun. And now that we have units that are similar to them in the game, it'd be kind of neat to see what they could do with them. Would be cool to see what they do. Then corn, I'd love to see like those what are they called? I think they're an Age of Sigmar unit though. Is my worry. So I don't know that we'll get them, but there's still some good stuff in there. I think they could add. Now for those tower, the last tower. And why not right there? Yeah, I'm excited. I think this is going to be just a genuinely wonderful addition to the game. I think there's so many people that love greenskins, that love ogres, that love corn. These are 3 fan bases that definitely, I don't think they need love. I think the ogres probably need the most love. They need something to help their campaign. Is it absolutely necessary? I don't believe so. I think if they kind of spruce it up, clean it up, make it better, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel with it. But I think that if they do a good job with some fun stuff, I think people are going to go nuts. Well, an ad is rolling. I don't want you guys to miss anything. I'm going to hit the pause button real quick, and we'll be right back here in a moment. I'm going to get up the stretch, check with the fam, take my bowl back, and get another beverage. Be right back. Holy moly, folks. It is warm. It is so warm. Let's go and get back into it, though. There we go. Another gateway for us to get into the settlement. We could try right there. If we have leftover ammo, we could get the final little square here. I think this is looking pretty good. Get them all over here. Doing pretty good. We might have enough for another volley. Might want to stop them firing in 3, 2, 1. This should be the end of Scrag too, right? Oh, we had this one still a little bit. So I teased the wife when I went out there, though. I was like, you know, it would be pretty cool to get that Age of Wonders game. I got the look, guys. I don't know if it's a good look or a bad look, but I got a look. Very good. Let's see. We may not have enough. We may have enough. Some good volleys. We might. I don't think so. We still have the plague claws though. This little breath attack here will help. Get our magic working for us. Very good. Oh, very good. They are taking their sweet time here. Okay, maybe 3 is too many. Okay, we'll have him come out too. We'll just have one beat on the wall. Just gonna pick on this gate here. Well, soon to be gate. Very good. Get going over there. Okay. I think we can hit the ogre bulls here for free. Let's just go and do that. And hopefully with, I mean, this isn't their particular deal, but I mean, look at that. That's good damage still. Just the quantity and enough damage all in the same place, and it's still going to kill him. Let's see. Some of those shots look good. Some of those look bad. Very good. Pick on the ogre bowls over here with the iron fists. Let's go and learn about Scylla Enfingrim, his history. Saga of the Blood Beast. It was in the age when the Norscan Greyling tribe was ruled by Jarl Grundval Fangscar. In the waning summers after he had slain his uncle, the usurper Bjarn Barrock, that a terrible curse had fallen upon the Bay of Blades of the chaos-touched land of Norska. No longships made to port. The Greyling raiders, ever the scourge of the weak lands of the south, did not return from the frost winds of winter, as they had in the many generations the tribe had dwelt beneath the Stoneclaw Mountain. No ship laden with gold, sacrifices, and plunder to sate the tribe through winter had come out from the cool mists. That sucks. Just one year of raiding that didn't work out, huh? That's lame. As fear began to grip the Greylings, they cried out to their dark gods for deliverance. Grundval sent ships to investigate to learn of what became of the raiders, but only one marauder out of the half-dozen ships dispatched returned, shivering and near dead from 1,000 wounds. The marauders spoke of what had transpired. A giant beast of the deeps, or perhaps many, such was the ferocity of the monster encountered, had smashed aside the ships of the Greylings. Now the tribe knew why their chosen and marauders had not returned from the summer raids. Grundval, knowing this to be a curse from the Chaos Gods, called upon the powers of chaos he had been gifted with to defeat the beast, but to no avail. Thus he commanded his shaman, Ulfthruz, to employ the oldest and most powerful rites to call upon the gods. Oh man. The shaman went out into the tundra, his great white beard soaked in the blood of 13 of the finest Greyling virgins, and his lungs swollen with the smoke of ogre bone and ghost root. In the demon-haunted mist, it is said that he spoke with Khorne himself, and he heard his will. Ulfthruz returned with the word of the blood god, and indeed something more. Khorne had demanded a champion, a mortal man with the raw strength and savage heart to slay such a beast. And to that fell end, the demon slaves of the wolf-headed god offered a token, an obsidian tusk on a barbed silver chain, forged in the fires of Khorne's rage and cooled in the bloody seas beneath the skull throne in the realm of chaos. It would be bestowed upon any man great enough to slay the fell Leviathan, who would then know the favor of Khorne for forevermore. I can already tell you this is sounding pretty gnarly. I don't know if we'll be able to hit that. If I get it up and over this thing, which I might be able to do. Oh yeah, we're fine. Grundval sent ravens in all directions, bearing with them the decree of Khorne. In time, champions of the blood god arrived from all over Norska, and some even came from the Kurgan lands, all eager to answer the call of the blood wolf. They had all boasted of how they would deliver the Greylings from their peril and earn the favor of Khorne, but none who sailed out into the mists to fight the Leviathan returned. We can just keep on rotating from troop to troop. I think we're okay to switch over here. Oh, maybe? Yeah? Maybe? Yeah? Maybe? No? Yeah? Maybe? Okay, here we go. Finally, salvation came in the form of Scylla and Enfingrim, son of Thuric, warlord of the Iron Pelt tribe, who were kinsmen to the Greylings and a champion of Khorne. Though he had not seen 25 winters, his name and his sword were known throughout the north. Indeed, word of Khorne's commandment had come late to him, for he was abroad that summer raiding and despoiling the undead lands of far-off Khemri. Maybe there? There's blast here. Maybe that's a good shot. It was said that his attacks were so swift and so fierce that the mere sight of his sails struck fear into ghastly hearts of the undead rulers of that ghostly kingdom. When he was told of the perils awaiting him, Silas is said to have laughed aloud and boasted that he had but put the fear of death into those without souls. No power short of that of the gods themselves could ever make him feel fear. Well, damn, buddy. say silly things like that. Guess what's about to happen? Confidently, he took to the only ship in Grundval's harbor, a rickety old sloop, and sailed out into the Bay of Blades to do battle with the Leviathan. It has long been a source of high praise amongst the Norskins to call a raider so fierce that he was unafraid of leading his brothers into the underworld, but Scylla was unafraid of sailing into the underworld by himself. For several days, Scylla scoured the seas until he stole a glimpse of the beast. So it was a scaly tentacle shot out from beneath the waves that struck out against Scylla. He cut it to bloody ribbons with his great sword, but then another tentacle rose, then a second, then a third, and then more than he could count as they wrapped around his boat in a stranglehold. Scylla leapt from every piece of float sim and jet sim and tore into the beast, turning the water of the bay black with its blood. But the Kraken was truly touched by the dark gods and weathered the Cornic Chaos Champion's every sword stroke. Eventually, Scylla took up a hook attached to a great chain and threw it at the beast. And by the favor of the gods, Scylla managed to lodge his hook between the chitinous plates of the Kraken's hide. The beast submerged itself under the cold waters, and Scylla found him this time, letting it drag him through the frosty brine all night. And Scylla followed him this time. In time, the beast rewarded his iron stamina and took refuge in a cove. And it was there Scylla beheld the monster in all its glory, and saw in its great black eyes the remnants of a man. The Chaos Spawn then led Scylla to a shadowy cave at the edge of the sea before it left its haunt to prowl the Bay of Blades again. This time, Scylla let the beast go and hid himself in the monster's nest of bones and human detritus. As cunning as he was deadly, the champion waited for the monster to return and come to rest. And it was then he impaled it from below, piercing its foul heart and letting its foul black blood wash over him. The next day, Scylla returned to the Greyling's mead hall, his plate armor caked in the Leviathan's gore, and carrying a bone-spiked spear with the creature's eye impaled upon it, as proof of the deed. All the tribesmen in the hall roared Scylla's name, and Ulfthraz draped the black-tusked pennant over his mighty shoulders. From that day forth, Scylla walked in the highest echelons of Khorne's favor. That's pretty cool. Well, what's not cool is the amount of damage these guys are eating up. Alrighty. Kind of move the whole army up here as the catapults kind of wind down. Yeah, we're still picking on them. We still have a few healthy units, but for the most part, they've been picked on. Yes. Die, nerds. Very good. Getting more damage in here, little by little. We'll get the machine guns and the snipers up too. We'll get more damage in here. Yeah, the plague claws are just about tapped. I think they did rather well. I mean, we're not gonna have a ton of kills because it's ogres, right? But the damage done is pretty good. They're eating so much of that. There, hit that.
We obey. Now move. Hornet one, protect.
There we go, picking on the Gnoblars a little bit. These guys will chill back here. Okay. Let's see how these Jazales do now. Or just let them open up. You see something? Shoot it. See some ogres playing some target practice like they are right now? Shoot them. That I don't know about. That I don't like. You're never gonna be able to hit them. These guys. Same shit here, nerds. Don't do that, please. You're never gonna get them. Feels like an old western, kind of like run through. He's gonna shoot. A little late, but nice try. Fire. Nice. Blast them ogres. Use all the bone breakers up just in case. Just in case. Oh, we still got spells, right? Gonna get pretty close, but we might be able to do that. Very good.
Our tale is yours. Precious besting plan.
Should be able to hit those iron guts. Maybe. I don't know what they're doing. Nice. Now let him run through there. That'll suck. There goes those orc boys. See, they're firing up here now again. I just don't think that matters. Let's get him closer. Okay. Now they should be able to just pin cushion these poor guys. Or shoot the wall. Okay, some of those ogres are dead. Dead meats. Nice. Now that's some good range right there. All right. That should be pretty good. They're gonna have a hard time even walking around their gates. Some of these guys in, so we can get these Nobbler off the wall. We need to toast them. Nice. Didn't have to move at all. Oh, hell yeah. Beautiful. And if they come out, we have the bone breakers right here. We're just torching some ogres. I think they're wasting my ammo. There we go, some more scorchings. And they barely got burned and they're out of here. Nice. Roasted Noblar. Man, how many of these guys are gonna... How many more ogres they got in here? The Warfire's doing some work now, though. Nice. Cook them a bit. Nice. The ratlings should do some good work there. Some easy target practice. Oh yeah, look at those chain guns are working. I got some work fire over here. Nice. They're torching these guys over here. This is great. They're just trying to defend their settlement. We won't even let them get close to their gate. See if we can get these trappers real quick. I mean, there we go. We got the torches on them. Oh, what else they got here? They're starting to run out of ogres. This is the final ogre settlement over here. I suppose we don't want it to be an easy pushover fight. Gosh, he's being an easy pushover fight. Standing in front of it, eating it. Well, the ogres don't want to stand up after that. They're like, nope. Let's get out of here. That's enough ogring for today. So, path to glory for Scylla and Vingrim. Scylla continued on his quest for the favor of the blood god, leading his tribesmen to victory after victory in bloody battles. The slaying of the Kraken of the Bay of Blades could not sate Scylla's thirst for battle, and he sought out more fearsome beasts that he could tear out their hearts and place them upon Khorne's table. Scylla heard of tales of a monstrous Jabberslythe, the most ancient and foulest creature of the beastmen, that plagued the river Voltag in the lands of the Aeslings in the far northeast of Norska. Boldly, Scylla entered the mist-clad banks of the river and brought the hulking monstrosity to battle. He struck it down and took its mammoth skull for Khorne's throne, thus gaining the respect of the merciless blood-worshipping Aeslings. Very good. Got ourselves another settlement here. I think we go ahead. There's a lot of warring going on here. We don't know how long we'll be able to hold it, so let's go ahead and just put it to tier 2. Nice. Actually destroyed. Very good. That's the end of the Disciples of the Maw. We got ourselves a Brood Horror. For the gaudier warlord, Clan Mulder offers their most bloated pox rats as mounts to flail, crush, and savage away through the enemy's ranks. Very good. Alright, let me check something real quick. Sorry. So are any of you guys going to be playing Elden Ring later today? I may be. I'm thinking about it. It sounds fun. So we got a Brood Horror. Let's get that. So we need an extra 8 replenishment rate. Ember success chance. Hero cost reduction. Or growth, corruption, income from province. Make more money. I think we go with this Ravenous expansion. Give them more life. It's ogre for them. It is super ogre for them. Man, I cannot wait. I hope we get... Yetis have been something I've been wanting in games since, like... I heard about these guys. Since I heard about the ogres. I hope we get them so badly. So bad. What a Colossal Strike in there. Let's try to block an army here. That might help. Okay, failure. Let's go and pick on the garrison here. Critical failure, wounded, no. It's nice we have Akendorf here. We have these 2 settlements, so we just need to get these 2 to complete Barrack Var. I think that's going well. I think it's going well.
Too weak to betray.
Good point, Looter. I think this is finally it for this turn. We're gonna have to wait and see what we get next turn. I bet you we get attack.
Be decide.
I wonder. At my faction leader. Yeah, let's go ahead and plague the rat or the elves. Wonderful way of getting things off and going.
Make the carpet.
Beautiful. Understanding skill.
Is that the power? Yes.
Building. Yeah, might as well. Might as well. Okay, let's get a plague abbey here along with a warp turbine plant. Grab that. Upgrade this. And we gotta update Kara's a Carrick. Yep, more gold here. More growth. No, let's wait. He's like right there. Don't want to get too ambitious. Ground Peak's ready to go up also. Oh, there's so many places that are being neglected.
Nope.
Okay, what else we got here? Black Iron Mine growth. Okay. Yeah, we can repair that. And then we are ready to go. Don't think we're going to repair that though. Nice. We'll get a rebellion. A rebellion here at the garrison we're standing next to. So let's see what happens in this end turn. There's a few different things I'm worried about. So like the Empire up in the north, really curious to see how that goes. Where is Teclis going to pop out of? So that's how it's going to go. And is Nurgle going to attack? I bet you could have attacks. I'm gambling on that one. But I'm hoping with us beating up the territories behind him, I hope he pulls back. Chief Nauzer, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Elden Ring DLC? Are you playing? Dude, are you excited? So I did it this morning, and then like I was saying earlier, I kind of almost immediately regretted it. So I get the Elden Ring DLC. I purchase it, thinking, man, I've been waiting for this. I need to play it. We've been playing Another Crab's Treasure, just kind of like... I mean, my wife wanted to play it. She thought it was cool. And then I was kind of just like, oh man, this looks neat. It'll get me ready for Elden Ring. And I've been so excited for Elden Ring for so long that I was just like, let's get it. And now this morning I'm sitting there looking at it like, I would not have hated. Oh shit. I was going to try to renegotiate that. Well, we'll talk to the card next turn. I was going to, then I started watching Agent play Age of Wonders 4 again today. And I was like, man, I wonder if that's on a sale. And that's on sale for like the same price. Almost. It's like $4 more. Or $4 less than the DLC. It's like, man, maybe I just get that instead. I could always refund it and get that. Because I not only could I play that and enjoy that, I could stream it probably. I don't know. I'm 50-50 right now. I've already paid for Elden Ring though. Another twist is so I'm supposed to be picking up Luigi's Mansion 2 for my son, but he still hasn't finished Luigi's Mansion 1. But some of those games are so hard to track down after a while. I don't know. Don't know what I'll do. But I am definitely, either way, whether I get it or not, I am so excited to see what is coming in the DLC and what it looks like. What's the next chapter in the story? So we got a little daddle-do sauce here to thank you, Mr. Chief Nazar. Much appreciated and getting that follow in here. So some delicious sauce. I'm just going to throw it on a chip real quick and eat it, and then I'll show you the sauce. Ooh, shit. Woo! There, that'll do it. That'll do. A little daddle sauce. Daddle pepper. Ooh. Oh, a little habanero and daddle. And oh man, it hits. But good to see you, Cookie. Hopefully all's going well. What class will you be playing, man? So the only time I played Elden Ring, I was a whack-em, like a warrior class. And I used the Blood Fang. I was one of those guys. I started another playthrough months later. So I played it on my Xbox One X. Months later, I got an Xbox Series X. And I was like, man, I wonder if it looks better on there. And I loaded it up. I want to say, I got far enough that I got like a dozen levels in and beat the Tree Sentinel. And I was like, yeah, the game looks amazing, much better. But the timing and with like the better frames was just that much better that I was like, I'm going to have to learn the game a little bit better. It is an amazing game. So, Cookie, there were times where I was so pissed off at that game, and I was so frustrated. And it's tough for me because once I start fighting or doing something, I don't want to leave. I want to fight it and do it where I'm at. I was the guy when I played Kingdom Hearts when I was a kid. When I got to Cerberus, when I got to the Coliseum, I fought that shit till I beat it. I fought it till I beat it. I did not come back later. I didn't level up. I fought that crap in the moment. I hated it. But, huge Dark Souls fan. I've never played Dark Souls. I have Bloodborne loaded up on my PS4. Now that I'm injured, I might play that as I hide away in here. Yeah, I stepped on I think they think it was a pencil tip, but I stepped on that almost straight down into my toe. So I had to go to the doctor yesterday. So I'm supposed to be taking it easy. And then the wife has she threw her back out really bad. So she's down too. So oh man. So co-op, dude, I'm down. I should be. So we have some things going on this weekend. We got to figure out when we want to do the event. I was going to do some stuff about the event tomorrow. I got a test to give away and stuff. We got the sour soda, so we could do that. I was going to do that tomorrow and just be like, hey, to give back to you guys no matter what. But then we need to have a day where it's probably going to be like co-op stuff. We're going to play some matches and different things like that. We can hop into some Dead by Daylight. We can hop into some other games. I was thinking about getting some other strategy games uploaded. Like StarCraft was one I mentioned. Some different things to do and have fun with. I got Dark Tide ready to go too. Just kind of see what we want to do. Helldivers? I wish. I do not own Helldivers, unfortunately. I need to though. That is on the horizon. But one of these days, in the next 2-3 weeks, we're just going to say, hey, boom, this is the day. Last Friday was supposed to be it, right? And then things popped up and things have gone sideways. And even today and tomorrow are going to be kind of wonky with just the heat. So I don't know if I'm able to even do it tomorrow. So I'm thinking I'm going to look at the weather, kind of loosely plan around that. If we can't find a perfect day, then we're just going to have to try to find a way to cool. The goal would be a 12-hour thing, but it might have to be early. But yeah, I'll definitely let you guys know when. I'll make something fun of it. Another thing I was thinking about doing is they have the one chip challenge. I saw there was the one chip sour challenge now. I want to say the new one chip challenge, the Venom one. That one's been pulled, I want to say. But what better way to test it than try to kill ourselves? Why not? But yeah, I admit I've been keen to get into the Elden Ring DLC. But if you haven't played Elden Ring, it felt like it was a total lesson in patience. And I think like my mentality is better suited to like a Dark Souls, Bloodborne kind of game. Mine, they're okay right now, but there was a couple days like I had to replace a fan on my PC, and I might have to replace the other one now. I got the right cable now, and a good cooling system. I don't have the ACs in the windows yet. We'll see how that goes. I'll probably do that tomorrow. I don't know. I can't really lift it up. I have a hole in my foot. Once I get those in, I can kind of play around that a little easier, because then we can super chill the house. But this is their first like chain of 90-degree days in a while, and the humidity being really high. So we'll kind of see how it goes. It's getting kind of rough now, but I mean it's like 4 p.m. so that's average. How does that temps affect the CPU? Not massively. Mine just like they don't. If it's hot outside, my PCs make this room really humid and warm in general, and then that kind of like cycles into the just reciprocating more hot air. So like I've had my PCs get up to an average of like $130, $120, especially the streaming PC, and then they just turn into saunas. So it's not so much of like me melting the PCs as it's like I'm actually being near a heat risk at the higher end of like what they should be operating at, which we don't really want to do that, right? But then this room, it's so small, and then this room in our house it's situated like almost in its own little section. So the way the sun hits, it just hits across all day long. So this room back here turns into just a little freaking micro sauna. And then trying to cool it down is equally easy as heating it up, but it's just you have to have that cool air to like rotate in, and then have like the cool air outside. But yeah, let me tell you right now, it's getting warm in here. It's humid. Not really so much as like the air's I got the fan going. Hopefully it's not killing your ears. But yeah, the heat in here can get pretty bad. I think right now we're running at like about $110, $115, and that's normal. Ready to tuck hair out? Yeah. Do that. And right now I have it in a position where it's circulating the room. It's pushing hot air out one doorway and in another. So it's kind of, there's an L right here, and it's pushing the air through that L, which in theory is pulling it into the room. So hopefully it's working. Yeah, we're both so banged up we're not able to get the ACs in the window. Now we have like a first chain of really hot days in a long... It's going to be hot for a while. Which we have... It hasn't said anything, but we have a really, really hot day coming up in like 3 days. But then there's like big rainstorms. So it's like, okay, I've read this book before. I know what you'll be doing. Try to get him? Doubt it. Okay. Okay. So they don't want to attack me here.
The council's voice. Cunning scheming.
Okay, we'll resolve that in a little bit. Let's start with Queek. Let's start this ball out with Queekers.
Let the bell scream.
So that'll be his max range anyway, so let's go ahead and put him here. Oh, beautiful. Democracy has landed. Hey, Sam, how goes? I gotta say, that game looks amazing. And what is I saw there's a Star Wars mod for it now that makes it just completely clean Star Wars. They did such a good job with it. Okay, let's get down here. We'll try to set an ambush on the other side of this bridge.
Set ambush. Yes, yes.
There we go. Let's hope the plague spreads, and not just to us.
It beats his mine. Rat mage.
There's no mods in Helldivers? There's not? I've been lied to. The internet has deceived me. I thought that was what I was watching at least.
Many kills today.
We can try to just beat up the units.
You slow things and make them slower.
Interesting. Yeah, so I have definitely been deceived greatly. Just liars.
Master engineer.
Ne'er-doers. I was so excited, dude. I was talking to a buddy the other day about it.
Go, scurry, go.
So let's kind of race up real quick to Salzenmund.
Me seek finds power.
Oh, crap. Where do you think you're going?
Good plan scheme. Sorcerer inventor. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, they do. They totally do.
Make fierce, clan. Make warlord proud.
Now.
How far can they make it? He can almost make Salzenmund.
I will not obey.
Junction of the Great Horned One.
I refuse.
Life is cheap. Scurry forward.
Nice. That'll be a better heal. That'll be good. Garrison there will do. Try to get the public order sorted as quick as we can. Where do we want to spend our money? Well, we're not done earning money, so let's go earn some more and see where we're at. So we can reach these poor fellows. That'll end them.
My orders. Slay no foes.
That may be their last active army at the moment. Very good, 0 losses too. Who got arrested and is being tried in court because he used AI to generate a live realistic video of someone he knew doing illegal things, and now he's on trial for. Damn. That, I mean, that reminds me of so I heard this thing about this dude who did. This is, I don't think I'm supposed to be continuing these things, though. You know. He was basically doing the whole fraud thing, and he ran a bank and never actually. You know, deepfake don't get caught, dude. Right? Oh my gosh, deepfake is insane. Oh no, he's dead.
Master engineer.
Going underway over here. Get over demon stump next turn. So we're here again. What do we do here?
I foresee successes.
Like, we could draw them out, or we could hope for an ambush.
Horned am I.
They do have some heroes in the region.
Doommonger.
Begone.
Let the bell scream.
Talk at me and your crew.
Interesting. Let's see if the orcs want to buddy up a little bit.
I think awful careful about what yous want to say to me. Eyes ready.
Let's do that.
We are brave, mighty. All hail, horned rat.
kill these guys. It is really sad. Well, it's almost nearly senseless. I assume we're in an era where we'll see a lot of laws be made in the near future to kind of recover and future-proof against some stuff that we can kind of see. I mean, most of us, when we talk about it, we can kind of see what's written on the wall with it. There's always going to be a few of us that are kind of naive and a few of us that are always hoping for the best in a situation. I mean, I am one of those that in most cases I want to try to give people the benefit of the doubt. Sometimes you just got to, yeah. You got to kind of crack down on that stuff and make sure that it's not in a place that it can be operable like that.
Ready to march. Strike forth. We stalk. Yes, yes. Ready to
It's
face
still like
your
a turn
doom.
away no matter what.
You're not
That's
worth
good.
fight.
Beat up them next turn.
What? Horn one command.
Right. Oh man. Well, that's tough. People have a hard. I mean, we all get it. Like, I mean, I know how hard it can be to want to succeed, and we really like. So a good lesson I learned. So when I was doing math in, gosh, it probably was high school. I was cheating on a bunch of stuff. Whenever I could cheat, I was cheating on tests and everything, right? I knew how to do it. I just didn't want to put the time in, so I just didn't.
Battle fight. Get going.
One of my teachers in middle school had said, you know, you're only cheating yourself. The answers are in the back of the book. If you want to cheat, then cheat. But like, you're only cheating yourself in the end. You're only gonna get shitty at what you're doing, and you're never gonna improve. The idea here is to improve on what you're doing. And if you don't do that, then I mean, you're just cheating yourself. So fine, be that idiot. And I remember it was like college, and I was cheating on something, and I remember just like, I don't know how to do this. For the first time in the longest time, I've been cheating so long that I just don't know how to do this anymore. And I decided I'm just gonna stop. I'm only cheating myself. I'm only hurting myself, you know. And I'm paying for this now. I'm paid for my college. So that kind of like kept that in my face, right where it kind of needed to be, saying, hey, you're really going to keep being this kind of idiot? You're going to pay for this school and just waste it away? Ad sneaking up on us, by the way. I'm going to get up and stretch when that happens. Well, it should have like as soon as you use it, it should have like a tag to it where it's like, hey, you know, this was done with using this, period. You know, there's a lot of easy ways of marking that. And just make it one of those like ones and zeros. Like, you use it, it has the tag. You don't. And it's for obvious reasons.
Bad things go no place fast. Trainer of war beasts.
Try to level off these guys here.
Make enemy things.
Or die. Dying's there too.
The eyes of decay.
Next in line.
But yeah, I always like, so like one thing I like doing is if I'm in a situation like that, or if I'm in a situation where I need to, you know, X, Y, or Z get better at something, I want to be the one getting better. Like I want to do good. Oh, I still don't know if we can beat this. I think the walls will help us a ton, but I don't know if they'll fight. If they get that second army in here, we're doomed. But I wonder if they split here. Wonder if he comes down here, seeing that we're both right here. I don't know. I don't know what they do. Kind of want to take the fight though. See if we can win it.
Your bubonic clan.
Let's give it a try. I'm gonna stretch real quick though. I'll be right back. The ad is rolling. Let's go and get as much food as we can take. Huh, it's warm. It is so warm.
Warlock Master!
What? Night runners! I'm now ready. Get the runners! For the Valentine!
Okay.
Yes, yes. Skaven! Yes, yes! Council's command!
So we have a layer of storm vermin. Let's do a layer of like clan rats, and then storm vermin on either side.
Now tail's yours!
And with these guys.
What?
Heck, moving! Work now!
Shriek! Faster! Scurry! Very good, master! Scream recanted! Scream recanted!
Yikes.
Guide us, Horned One! Now, move! Take it out!
Unleash Warp Chain!
What hold it?
Sneak! Run!
Let's go ahead and try to pick on them
Sneak!
with our lord.
Fight! Fight!
Bringing you free kills, it's free kills.
No going! Rakitatas! Warlock moves!
And I mean, we're doing some damage, not a ton, but some. Pestering him a little bit. Once we get them in range, we can cast the spell, get them stuck in the air. Oh jeez. No, they're not back.
Warlock Master! Night Runners! Our tail is yours! Okay! Scuttle move! Warlock Master!
We're working through some of Kugath's ammo too, so that's kind of nice. Along with the Soul Grinder. Yeah, this is right there, but this is the weakest unit, so let's hope it works. Did not stay for long. Very good. Great lightning damage there. Let's pick on him here. Okay. Yeah, they can go back into the spears. Okay, cool. Same idea here. Jump on that. Try to kill him. We'll surround these guys over here and hopefully glob them up too. They just cannot get out of here. That's the idea. Okay, perfect.
We move! Council's come on! What? Our tile's yours? Yes, Master Lord. What orders? Warlock Master! Unleash your pain!
Okay, after that, these guys can push up from here. Bring them around the edge. JJ Stud, thank you for the follow, man. Much appreciated. I apologize, guys. I am like sucked into this fight at the moment. We might actually have a chance here, man. He is saying there's a chance. Get him out. Okay, try to kill that. Okay, hopefully that'll trap him in there. With them surrounded. That way. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, these guys are gonna go deal with Kugath. He's dead. I think we might actually win this. This is gonna take some time. Okay, these guys are working. It's looking good. It's looking good. Jeez, these guys are still fighting. Front knights are insane.
Yes, master. Scurry. Blade claw catapult. And clan rats. Ready.
He's still fighting. This is ridiculous. How much is still going on here?
Retreat. Slay. Our tail's yours. Climb the greens.
There they go. Finally. Oh my gosh. Watch Kugath not dying. There he goes, finally. Gosh, look at that health pool. How fast he's dying, and it's still just melting. Melting our troops while he's doing it. He's got so much life. Like almost 2/3, and he's at like a third of his life. He's like 5,000. It's insane. How do you like the Immortals campaign? Marley the Potato, I'm having a ton of fun with it right now. Absolutely enjoying it. The more strategy is overwhelming numbers. Yes. So more or less, that's exactly what we've been doing. But JJ Stud today, I know it's been about 13 minutes. I apologize, but we're doing some Trace Hollow Diablos for you. Thanking you for that follow. That is, I think that's 4 or 5 follows in the day. So cannot thank you enough. We have now reached the hottest pepper. We're recycling back down into the less hot. And we got a little chip here. Bright red sauce. Get this in our mouth as quick as we can with this. Woo! Gonna be hot. This is Jolokia, Scorpion, and Habanero Pepper. Tres Diablos. Bright red. Oh, pure fire. Absolutely delicious, though. Good hot sauce. It is a delicious hot sauce. Oh, it's warm, and it's a warm day. The other ones got away. But oh my. Is it good stuff?
You will toil.
Oh. But Jolokia is another word for ghost pepper. For all his poxes and foul contagions, Nurgle's foeted brewmaster was overcome in battle by good old-fashioned brute force. Very good. Very good.
Warlock, master of...
Go finish him off here. What? Let's go do this ourselves, because 19 rot knights are going to kill my storm vermin. That's insane. But yes. That puts us on the full loop, man. We're back down to the tequila habanero, which is delicious. Hot habanero stuff mixed along with some nice twangy tequila flavors. Very good. Cannot complain. Okay. And we're just gonna blob him.
Warlock master!
So hopefully lock them in place. Try to catch him. Very good. I think we got him. Very good. And they're out of here. Nice. So that will hopefully give us a step on the Nurgle faction here. Get Kugath pushed back. I don't know if we get aggressive here or we stay in Kirkazul and see if the other army falls back. More food.
You will toil.
Very good. Can't get there anyway.
Warlock, master of Scryer. Into the hole.
Let's go and do this. This guarantees we'll be back. So specimen collector. Points in ancient cunning. That'll help. I think that is everything now.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes, yes.
Let's try to steal some technology over here.
Wars.
Success.
Pleased. Sneaky infiltrator.
Nice, we'll keep sneaking on over here.
Me be next warlord. Me so
I guess we try to wound the guy.
strong at best.
He's probably gonna die.
No, me never be warlord.
Good deal. Good deal. So how close are we? Not really any confederation. Dude, why? Why won't you?
My technocracy.
Death, Snitch, master of death and kill. Hear you speak. Yes, yes, I can.
There we go.
Snitch will. Hunger for stop. If all goes as forsooth shall. Bring unstoppable.
Okay.
Clan Scryer. We are brave, mighty. We are brave, mighty. Cunning scheming.
Wastes time.
They had to do is calling.
Sniff out prey, yes?
I am an Eshin sorcerer.
Gotta get out to sea. Can't do anything with this guy for some reason.
Frightful. Me not listen here.
We'll wait a turn, see what we can do, and then we'll get rid of him.
You have knowledge to share, fool.
Peace out with him. How long until we get Snickage? Here he is. He's here.
Death Master Snitch.
Skrulk. We're going for Skrulk.
Beasts go now.
Let's get rid of this stuff. We don't need to be over here. Get out of the... very good. So that's going to put us in a public order situation with the Confederation's deal, right? But we got snakeage now. That's going to be kind of cool. We can get requisition protective gear. Give it our guys Stormvermin 5 armor also. This would be nice. Requisition protective gear. Masked and armored suits are useful, not just for protecting Skaven from the enemy, but also from their own crazy contraptions. Armor plus 10 for warp fire throwers, rattling guns, poison wind globadiers, poison wind mortars, and death glow bombardiers. Also plus 5 armor for Stormvermin units. Let's say skill point.
Master of all things.
Get that, and we got some. Yeah, we got some places. We got some things. Probably a garrison, right? Some more money flow through here. Try to get money pumped up wherever we can. Money and food. If there's food, then hell yeah. Gotta get public order helped out there. Gotta do something about them soon too. That'll do. That should help. A gold mine here will be amazing. Yeah, more growth here at Mindenheim. Why not? And yeah, we can repair the buildings at Mount Greyhag because they are all dead. Wonderful. Get the control going there. In rebellion over the Blood River Valley. We are basically right here. We'll wait another turn. Black Fortress. Again, we are more or less right here.
Yes,
Ah! And let's end turn 88. And learn a little bit more about Sila's path to glory. Sila's longship ranged far south and west in search of battle, raiding the Empire Bretonnian even further afield. Every autumn his ships returned to port, the holds filled to bursting with captured treasure, plunder and captives to be sacrificed to Khorne. The people of his tribe grew strong and proud with such great leader overseeing them, and it was often said among the Iron Pelt that Khorne would soon give Sila the dark apotheosis, and that he would soon be risen to rule alongside the Lord of War and Glory. Sila Enfingrim then took part in even more audacious attacks, such as the great raid he undertook upon the Skaven city of Black Gulch. Sila charged into the holding of the Ratmen and made it so that the whole winding chasm ran red with their blood. Looking down upon this bloody feat with great pleasure, Khorne saw fit to give Sila with even greater strength. Sila found his limbs swollen with muscle, hulking and ape-like, and ending in long claws. Honoring Khorne for the blessing, Sila launched a raid against the great Arabian war dows of Plenipotent Ibn Dul, and personally reduced the flagship of Ibn Dul's armada to splinters. This time, Sila's bravery was rewarded by the blood god by the blood god with a serpentine tail ending in a snapping maw. No peace. Now you're on your heels. I've destroyed your armies, taken your capital. Now you're like, peace? Peace? You want some peace? No. Satha's savagery could not be contained. So eager was he for the blessings of Khorne, and so immersed was he in his faith that he even struck out against his fellow servants of chaos. When the chaos dwarves of the Great Skull Land came north to create trading channels with his tribe, as they had done with many of the tribes of Norska, offering their master-crafted armor and weapons in return for slaves and other commodities, Satha is said to have taken up his blade and butchered the entire delegation, including their bodyguard. Khorne was mightily pleased with this, and bestowed a new boon upon his champion. Now Satha's body was covered in a profusion of horn-like plates that could turn aside the strongest steel, whatever its make. Nice. Ooh, we caught Teclis. We caught him. Sorry, Teclis. This zeroes you out, and I don't think it does too much damage. It annihilated our garrison, but we are fine. We're going to go ahead and scoop up some food and crush your territories now. He runs away. Oh no. In 2298 IC, while again off raiding the Empire, Satha was brought to battle by a vengeful army of farmers. Displaced and dispossessed by his earlier invasion, mere children before the might of a favored chosen of Khorne, Satha easily slaughtered the entire army single-handed, but left its leaders alive, nailing their bodies to the prows of his longship as grotesque trophies of his victory. It was when Satha carried out the massacre of the grotesque gorgers of the Undermountains, laying each and every one of those hulking aberrations, that Khorne gave his greatest champion his last boon. But this newest mutation proved too much for even the mighty Satha to endure, and his body flowed and spasmed out of control, and the strain of the mutations twisted his mind into that of a ravenous, murderous beast. Satha Enfringrim, mighty chosen champion of Khorne, was now little more than a berserking chaos spawn. A bit of a bummer, but I mean, he's such a... I mean, it's like basically so badass, he over-badassed himself, right? Like anything with chaos, he just overdid it. Too much, too soon, too fast. Sad deal, though. This between Arbol and Scylla, this sounds like the perfect 1-2 punch. If Khorne's gonna do like a legendary lord and legendary hero, these are amazing candidates. They have lots of interactions with the ogres, lots of interactions with like the Chaos Dwarves, that area, this part of the map where we're really working in. And I mean, you can easily tie in the greenskins, right? And like if you go with like Gorbad, I mean, you're going with like legendary, ancient characters, right? Maneater, the establisher of man-eating, the man-eaters. Arbol, this guy from way back when. And then you got Gorbad, or Gorfang, which would be like this, fought eons ago. One of the earliest greenskin was to smash the Empire. Absolutely destroying Solend. Which Solend is in the game. That could be the thing. You could go destroy Solend yourself. Okay, so very much as we did before, we can try to fight this. Now we're not going to do nothing, right? We're not going to get anywhere with this. What we can do is try to pick on like the Hochland, the Noln Ironsides, maybe the artillery, hopefully, maybe the war wagons, but most likely this is going to be let's kill the artillery. That's the name of this game. That is the name of this one. Okay, so we have the Talon of Khorne now. But Khorne had not abandoned Scylla, not entirely, for the Blood God had seen to it that Scylla's new body was even more deadly than his old form. And indeed, Scylla, unlike any other known Chaos Spawn, still retains the favor of his divine patron. Indeed, Scylla remains as high in Khorne's favor as he ever was, a testament to his strength in life. But no longer was Scylla the greatest warlord of the Ironpelt tribe. That honor went to his lieutenant, the fearsome champion of Khorne, one-eyed Urlach. His warband did not turn Scylla out, however. Indeed, there were many amongst them who were in awe of his new form and venerated him as a living god, an avatar of Khorne's fury. Urlock placed around Silo's wolfish head the collar of corn, a symbol of corn's favor, which granted Silo immunity to coward's magic. Very good.
Horned One, protect! I'll tail yours. Storm vermin.
Do we? Do we take advantage of this? Come on, get thin. There it went for a little bit. So that's one. They've got us quite surrounded here, surprisingly. Can't quite get it to reach both here. Oh, just barely. There we go. I knew we could do it. Oh, come on. Okay. That should be fine. We got a bunch of summons. We got a bunch of these guys. I don't know if we'll have any crazy good towers here, but... Youch. What we could do is get these guys attacking here. I don't know if it'd do anything. We do have a warp bomb though. So hopefully some good torture here on these guys. Nice. Already a quarter of their life bar is gone. Now, how'd we do? They're off. That's good. That is good. Attack these guys. Same idea. Very nice. Instantly taken off. They're instantly getting smacked around. think this is our next attack here. Ooh, we're doing really good damage here on the Black Lions. They are almost dead. Okay, these guys are left all alone over here. The towers are still working. Nice, one more mortar there. One more wagon. And we are doing a pretty good job against these Ironsides, not gonna lie. Beautiful, these guys are pretty much dead. This guy might be dead soon. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, nice. Hell yeah, man. Let's see if we can't harass these wagons a bit more out here. And again, we got 2 armies coming up on this army in the north. We knew it was going to be a tough one, so we're trying to take them out before they become a problem. Some of the more problematic units. Oh, they're going to get moving. I have them pretty bogged down here, though. So they're retreating. So we'll bring one back. Nice, he's shooting in there. That's kind of cool. I mean, we picked on the wagons a little bit. We didn't do a ton of damage, but that's almost half their life bar. Just one little Skaven summon. Nearly half. Okay, over here, we might be able to take out these Nuln Ironsides. Let's go help them out over there. If they're gonna come up the ladder, we'll fight them. I wonder if we can beat this hero. Let's swarm this guy with rats. Dang, I'm picking on the great swords and everything here. Get back here, let's go and get the good tower. And the same thing here. More rats on these guys, maybe? Well, this side's getting pretty aggressive. You gotta keep an eye on them. These other 2 flanks, we're doing pretty well into. Oh, that was shitty. Okay, they're starting to win that now. Take out the Ironsides here. More viewers than Empire. Right? That was just not a good spell. Not good overall. We could get a tower here when we can afford it. The Null Ironsides might be dead. We might have the engineer gone. We're picking on these guys again. These guys are spreading out. The Cav is the scary part, and him, of course. A lot of the artillery is done. Nice, the engineer's dead. Oh no. That we don't really have any answer for. Kill him. Kill him, don't let him go. Kill him. Yeah, we're probably not gonna kill him. Still working out over here. And slowly but surely. Let's try to pick on the war wagons here. Come on, we got you. Nice, down to 3. Let's just blob these guys up. Nice, nice, nice. We should have these cav units done. Those should be taken care of. Getting out of here. Good volleys there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Knights going down there. Nice. And we're getting some good stones here thrown down. These guys are almost eliminated. Volley over there. These guys back in there. These demi-griffs are just getting picked on. There's not a lot they're gonna do here outside of just get their crap kicked in. That should be the end of them. Come on, die already, you nerds. Come on, man. Okay, we got this. We'll take care of this. One way or another. They wanted to die. I swear it. Beautiful. Try to focus them. These demis are going down. Nice. Perfect angle on this guy. Nice. They're starting to pick on him. Very good shot. Nice, nice, nice. Picking on him a little. Can they hit that?
Our tail's yours.
Well, I'll be damned if we can actually do something here. I'll be impressed. So these guys over here. Okay. He's already full health.
Clan rat spears.
We'll take out all the units, but I think the heroes are going to win this. Nice. Nice. We're actually going to walk away with the win here. Very good, very good, very good. Are we going to kill this guy? Maybe. Well, let's read about Sila's support. When Urlach led the warband in the battle, he unleashed Sila's unmatched fury into the enemy lines, directing the horrific demonic monstrosity as if it was some tamed attack beast. When Urlach and his fellow Norskins marched in the great army of the 12th ever chosen Asfar Kul during the Great War against Chaos, they too fought like many other warbands at the titanic battle of the Gates of Kislev. When the army of Kul was slaughtered by the vengeance of Magnus the Pious, many thought that Sila had fallen as well. But this was not the case, for Khorne had protected the fallen champion as the oceans of blood he spilled daily, for Khorne's glory was very pleasing to the blood god. Nice, they killed him. Finally, the monstrous raider now prowls the Chaos Way, seeking only to kill, maim, and slaughter in the name of his god. Though he stands high in Khorne's favor, Sila and Frimgrim's fate is not but a life of unending slaughter and eventually a bloody end in battle that will please his unholy god. Very nice. Abilities. Sila and Frimgrim is a chaos spawn of Khorne, but he is the mightiest and most powerful of these fearsome beasts. His favor in the eyes of Khorne elevating him to the level of power beyond most of other creatures of chaos. As a reward for his valorous service in life, the talent of Khorne possesses incredible strength, as befits any child of Khorne, and also great resilience to attacks through the brass collar of Khorne, by Ulfrith, during the event, those who seek to imbue him from afar with the arcane must instead gather their courage and face him in close quarters. A suicidal task, for Sila's strikes not only swifter than other chaos spawn, but also harder and deadlier. Gosh, got it. Armor of Fortune too. Such is the favor of Sila that the eyes of the dark gods are still drawn to his exploits. In battle, as he slays the mightiest warriors of the enemy, his bravery may lead to the gods seeing fit to grant him a boon, making him all the more deadly. Though his mind was rent asunder upon his transformation, the beast that was Sila and Frimgrim yet retains memories of the great warrior he once was in order to lead troops into battle. Loping before the massed ranks of a Norscan warband, venerated as a living god, the warriors of chaos interpret Sila's frenzied roars and guttural battle cries as orders and directions in battle. So I guess he can kind of lead. Can in conflict. In the End Times Volume 5 Archean, Scylla is said to have once been a member of the Scaramore ever since he had joined them in obliterating his own tribe, the Ironpelt. However, in the short story Talon of Corn, the Ironpelt is shown to still exist by the time Scylla has transformed into a Chaos Spawn, and are still acting as his caretakers in return for the great glory he brought to them as a champion of Corn. The Ironpelt are destroyed over the course of the story, but by a wandering Chaos Warband seeking to enlist both them and Scylla into their ranks, which only turns hostile to them when they refuse to fight alongside them or give up Scylla's location. Scylla takes no part in the ensuing massacre and even avenges his dead tribesmen by slaughtering the opposing Chaos Lord and his lieutenant himself. No mention is made of his involvement with the Scaramore, as they had not been developed as a concept until the publication of the End Times books. Ooh. They're moving south. End Times Volume 5 Archean still makes reference to Scylla having been a terror of the coastlines of the world, in line with his previous lore since Champions of Chaos, which conflicts with the description of the Scaramore as having been unwilling to raid southwards in 25. It's possible that Scylla joined the Scaramore after his last Seaborn raid in 2298 IC, and since that time primarily confined his invasions to the far north. However, this would not explain how Scylla could have participated in the obliteration of his own tribe, seeing as how he was still living amongst them in Talon of Corn. So a little bit of conflict there with like his end time stuff. But not too bad. Oh, there's so many dwarves. Mercy. Dude, you beat me to it, brother. I was literally, I was looking at raiding you. But how goes? Welcome in, Raiders. How goes, Mercy? How was the rest of your stream, brother? Did I see more time there at the end? But hopefully all is well. Guys, if you're not already following Mercy the Mad, click that link. Hit the follow button in there. Check out the man's YouTube. He's an amazing creator, awesome person. We'll teach you a thing or two about Warhammer and a thing or two about Total War. Just an all-around great dude. So if you're not already following, check it out. Get in there. And I guarantee you'll not be disappointed with what you find. We were just reading about Scylla right there. The Chaos Spawn Corn Champion, who I think, kind of couple him with Arbol, and that sounds like two really good home run hits for possible Corn characters. We can get into... so we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be getting into possibly Uzul, the Skull Taker. Maybe we'll get into Golfag, Maneater, Abrax the Bloody, Scar Bloodwrath looks like something we could get into. I would love to see, Scar Bloodwrath, if he's in fantasy, that would be right up the alley for those axe-wielding chain dudes, right? But yeah, Raiders, we are currently doing a Clan Wars campaign, just trying to flood the world in Clan Rats, see how fast and how brutal it can be. And it went pretty well. We had 8 peaks by turn probably 20. We've snowballed into ruling the whole of the World's Edge Mountains by probably turn 65, 70. And now we're just kind of doing the old world. We're smashing through the Darklands. We're cleaning up the Southlands. We're just kind of having fun. Also, while we're doing that, we're kind of going over some Lords characters, different things that may make good. And we're doing this before we even heard about the upcoming DLC with Khorne, Greenskins, and Ogres. We were talking about Greenskin Lords. We went over Gorfang and Gorbad, who are two really awesome characters who'd be absolutely at home in Total War Warhammer. One really bringing about like just a bigger, badder, tougher kind of orc, which I think would be an awesome kind of Iron Rock starting point kind of deal. And then Gorbad kind of being this great, insanely good tactician, amazingly powerful orc, and then on top of it, just great with most of his troops. So I could see them kind of really kind of focusing on like maybe Goblin Wolf Riders and then later Orc Boys would be a great campaign for him. Since then we went over Arbol and now just Scylla the Emfringrim, a couple Khorne characters. Arbol I think is just a perfect fit. If they're going to expand into End and Koresh this next patch, Arbol would be a perfect fit. He'll be in End. He'll be smashing through that area. He kind of fits with what feels like is going on in the game, and Scylla too. Both really kind of they fit with the kind of deal of fighting ogres. So if they bring in Maneater and they can kind of focus on fighting him, maybe Maneater's doing something in both greenskins, and maybe Corn's just like, hey, I want to fight, and so same with the greenskins. Ruin Unrestrained here, very good. Another Armor of Fortune, Settlement Sect, ready for duty. All kinds of good stuff here. Oh man, a lot of trouble too. We also just confederated Snicketch, so we just got him in the pool. He'll be back in like 2 turns. Here, we can just do this real quick. I'll give us a save point. But unfortunately, we are going to wrap up here. It is incredibly hot here. Not so much as it is hot. It's about 90 degrees Fahrenheit. It's really, really humid, really muggy. My shirt is just sticking to the back of my spine here. And I think this is a good stopping point. We've been going for about 7.5 hours. We're going to have to get an early start tomorrow to try to beat this heat, because we got another really hot day tomorrow, and it's not going to have the cool night like we had last night. So we'll get something going for tomorrow to kind of sort that out. But thank you guys so much for hanging out, for kicking it, for chilling, for chatting. And we had the subs, or not the subs, but the raids and the follows today have been just off the hizzy, as they used to say. But yeah, we were smashing this campaign. This has been a lot of fun. We'll probably take tomorrow to kill or smash Belagar if we're kind of tired of this one, ready to move on to the next one. Maybe Torox would be a good fill-in until we get to Scarbrand next week. I don't know. We'll see. 2 of the recommended campaigns in the Discord were, we were talking a lot about a Torox campaign, and then there was the recommendation of an evil Eltharian campaign, or an evil elf campaign. So either of those can be done soon. We might be doing, maybe we'll finish up this campaign and maybe jump into some other fun stuff. We were talking about maybe doing some co-oping tomorrow. Maybe we'll do some StarCraft 2. I got Darktide loaded up. I got, of course, Total War Warhammer 3 ready to go. But it's just some fun games we can hop into. Some Dead by Daylight if we want to play that. And just going to have some fun as a community since we hit the 1200 mark. And we didn't do anything for 1200. We didn't do anything for 1100. So we got to do a big event for 1100 to make, or 1200 to make up for the Mist 2. The Mist pair. So, and also, I admit, my throat, I'm having to project as much as I can. I'm almost yelling at this point. My throat is just, I have a cold right now, and I also stepped on something the other day. So I have a big old hole in my toe, so I'm on a bunch of meds. And then I'm also, have this weird cold that's been going around with this really dry cough. So I apologize, I'm having to project as much as I can here. And almost yell, but I think we're doing well. I think we're having a good time here. I had a lot of fun today. I gotta say some special thanks. So, Balson, Jorzin, Joe's Royd, Spooky, Dr. Sean, Chief Nazar, and JJ Stud. Thank you guys so much, guys, for the follows today. Thank you for supporting the content, helping the channel grow. It means a ton. It means so very much. Thank you guys a million, really. So tomorrow, if I can, keep an ear out. We need to test and make sure we can get the giveaways working. But tomorrow, if we can get it tested and make sure it's working, we'll try to give away some of the cheap Lord packs, working our way up to some of the big ones. But Katie rated earlier. I cannot thank her enough for sharing that love over here. If you guys have not already followed Katie D. Chan, check out the channel. Wonderful creator, wonderful person all around. Has a wonderful YouTube. Also, all 3 of these folks are going to have wonderful, amazing YouTubes. So click those links, get a follow on their Twitch, and take it one step farther. Check out their YouTubes. They're amazing creators. They will teach you something. They will create a good vibe. Just a great corner of the internet for you to hang out in. If you're not already there, you're missing out. Agent number 1, another great creator, friend of the channel, known him forever, dude. He's an amazing dude. Playing some Age of Wonder 4 lately. Been looking like a ton of fun. Literally had me chomping at the bit wanting to play and buy it myself. So if you're wanting to check out the new DLC, the Eldritch Gods DLC for Age of Wonders 4, click that link, get a follow in there, check out his VODs. He's an amazing creator playing. I think there's an Eldritch Horror playthrough and then like a Holy God playthrough. That's just a ton of fun to watch. Absolutely enjoying it myself. So check him out. And last but not least, Mercy the Mad, an amazing creator. Both, like I said, all 3 of these people have amazing YouTubes. Get a follow on them. Check them out. You will learn something. You will gain knowledge. You will learn something either about Warhammer or Total War. I guarantee it, following these people and checking them out. So get follows in there, check him out. Mercy the Mad's a wonderful dude, awesome person, has an amazing, spectacular beard. Absolutely jelly. And has been playing a little bit of Total War and Mordheim, I believe. It was Mordheim at the end of the stream today. I may be wrong. I was checking it out a little bit before we were hopping off. And I gotta say, when I have been catching his Mordheim streams, I caught the game on a sale and I cannot wait to play it. And I've been learning so much from him. So make sure you get a follow into all three of those people. Wonderful, wonderful people. I apologize again for getting out of here. I would like to play more. I'm not going to lie to you. I would love to go on and keep playing, continue this campaign. I want to, if I could, do it right now. We just finished the campaign today. Do something fun tomorrow. Something different. But it's hot. It's really, really hot. I can tell the PC's starting to get up in the 60s, 60 degrees Celsius rather than the 50s. It's starting to get really, really warm and humid in this room. As I was telling you guys earlier, this room's kind of off on its own, so it really retains the heat really well with these two PCs running in here. So I'm going to get out here. I'm going to cool down. Like I said, my voice is going. So you guys take care. I'm going to find someone for us to raid. Have a great one. Enjoy. I will see you guys later.